Cheese.
Hello, hello, hello. Did you know that I had to triple check the number of days in the hardcore world? Because I got really confused when I wrote it out. And I knew that it was vaguely the right number, but my brain still went, incorrect. Nope, it's not incorrect, it's real. Anyways. How are you guys doing today? I hope that you've had a good day so far. We are doing a no-cam stream today because I don't wish to be perceived. It's just one of those days. I forgot how to write. There we go. Snapped on your new phone port? Like, it broke? Minty, what did you do? I thought I was cursed with phone charging things, but no, apparently not. I could be worse. Also, Minty, thank you for the 39 months, which is a surreal number. I just realized how many months I've been subbed to Phil's in Minecraft, and then I'm now comparing it to how long some of you have been subbed to me, and it's a wild time. Oh god, here we live. Here we go. Stuck in the port and it is stuck. Do you have glue? Or something otherwise sticky? Do you have a potato? No, the potato wouldn't help. Do you have tweezers? Duct tape. No, that wouldn't help. I don't know how to help you. Anyways, welcome to stream. It is Tuesday. We are playing Minecraft. Ta-da. So I did a couple of things, and we also need to make a shopping list. Because I noticed something. Because these guys kept spawning recently. And I was like struggling to figure out where they were spawning from because I couldn't find anything else, and I think they're still spawning on the other side, and I don't know how they're spawning over there. But I did come over here, and there were a couple of spots that were just wrong. So all of the amethyst I'd wanted to cover in buds or other amethyst things that will stop spawns. For some reason...
Hello, Twaiter. I'm at work still and there is no cursed fact. But I found another cat on the website named Riceball. I love adoption websites.
That's a good cat name. That's such a good cat name. But have a good day at work. I discovered some spots that were just not covered in anything. So we need to go get some amethyst buds and clusters to cover on that, which I know we have somewhere so we can do it. I don't know why there's some sporadic ones, and there's another one that I've just now spotted that is not covered the way it should be. Which is weird. I don't know what happened. Something happened and I've missed it. It might have been one of the times a ghast was in here or something. It could have been me. I don't know. I've checked everywhere else. Everything else on this floor should be completely spawn-proof, and by checked, I mean I literally did this. basically, as long as I can see a button on every block that I'm looking down on, technically it should be spawn proof. We fixed one a while ago that wasn't correct, but the rest of this should be fine. But it's not, apparently, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on it and keep looking for stuff. This is also not the look I want, but there's really no other way to prevent spawns that will be seamless, legitimately, for all of this. So we're just gonna have to suffer. We may change out, like, the gold and the iron for, pressure plates at some point, but for now this works. We have an excess of buttons, it's fine. The C-mail was just stuck and sticking out, so I just used my grandparents' pliers because the fucking hell, I'm already started on my train journey, basically. Well, that's weird. Phone chargers are awful. I don't think any of these are having issues up here. All of these are all filled in. I don't know how things are spawning. I legitimately don't. I have no idea where things are spawning. I have no idea. But we need to get some amethyst things. I probably need to update this as well at some point for, what is it? We need cherry wood and we need bamboo over here eventually. We could also just make a quote-unquote new area things. So, like, we've already got, like, copper and stuff here, but with the new stuff that's going to be showing up in the 1.21 update with the trial chambers, we might use this spot for new things that show up in the game. MJ!
Wahoo.
Wahoo! Thank you for the resub. I hope you're having a good day. I also went ahead and did a test of this, and I don't think I like it, but we're getting closer. So I think I like that base middle design. So I've taken essentially what I already had, which was exactly this, and just made it a brighter thing in the middle to look more interesting. So I'll probably at least take that middle part, but we probably will change the top, because I don't like that top right now. Although it does look a little bit like an A. It looks like a little guy. This looks like a little alien guy. I don't know what it is, but. So I did a little bit of that off stream just to like play around with it. So let's go back upstairs. I've also made some decisions. We're not going to put lights into the floor like this. What I think I'm gonna do is just stick everything else that we want to do decoration size, like, on top of the glass. It's not worth trying to, like, integrate it into the glass necessarily. Stuff like that, yes, integrating it into the glass looks better, but for things like this, where I won't be staring at the ground, and also I don't want to be walking up on top of things, we're just gonna make that glass instead, which I do have glass on me, so we can just go ahead and do that. It's just gonna be that. We're just gonna make it look a little bit smoother. Okay, let us go up. It does kind of look like an Among Us. There's secret Among Us everywhere. I also did some organization and got rid of some shulkers in some spots because I was getting frustrated with some of them. So now there's a little bit less clutter in some places and a little bit more clutter in others. And you know what? That's fine. Also, there's a whole bunch of buttons in here again. I can't escape the buttons. They are everywhere forever. Let's go ahead and put these back. Oh, this is... Hold on. I know it's off. I might have been doing parkour at some point on a different server, and I didn't want the noises, so I turned off block noises. Okay. Put this in here. We're gonna take this stuff home with us. We need to get amethyst clusters for this, and I don't think there's anything else we necessarily need right now. Twitch acknowledged, might be back later, but going on to family time. Have a good time zone, Minty. Take care of yourself. I didn't need to go down this low. So today, today I'm gonna run into a couple of walls. That just seems like pretty normal for me. Today we're gonna be doing a couple of things. But first, there's a couple more things that I did off stream that I want to show you. Because I was just getting the hankering to play Minecraft and my brain went, you know what you haven't done in a while? Just played your hardcore world for funsies off stream, without like a particular purpose in mind. You haven't just logged on and like looked around and been like, I want to do this. Usually we've got a different project going on, so I've been working on something and I do some of it offline so that I don't have to do all of it online, especially if it's like AFKing or things like that. Instead, I went, you know what I want to do? I want to play the hardcore world. I did a couple of things. I did a couple of things that I've needed to do for a while. Although I don't think I finished one of them. Let's see if I did. I think I might be misremembering something I might have not finished yet. We're gonna dump the buttons in here because I can't be bothered to organize these right now. So let's go ahead and just really quickly hop into the bed, just to prevent anything from spawning. And now, well, you might be able to see one of them. I've been testing out some things. Because I said a long time ago that I wanted to put a telescope inside of the observatory. I've been testing out some designs, and from here, this actually doesn't look that bad. I need to work on the colors. I was just using whatever blocks I had on me, which were easy to find. It looks okay from here. Now the real problem is if you go inside of that, which we will do only with the free camp because I don't want to be in there. It doesn't look good in here. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with it to make it like a better shape, but I like this bit basically from right there over. That looks good in there. That looks like a good telescope. The shape, vaguely telescope-ish, like that. From this angle, looks fantastic. We're gonna keep that. I don't know how to make the inside look better, so we're not gonna worry about it right now. But there was one other thing I did. There's one other thing that's been plaguing me for over a year that I finally sat down and did. The backside's clean. Cleaned it up, made it look nice. It actually now matches the front, so the gradient goes all the way around it. The back of this had just been all already aged copper. It had just been that for months, maybe even years. But now it is all complete. That is done. It is very nice and I like it very much. I also went through and I made a very, very rough block palette, which I actually want to kind of grab a couple more blocks for. So that's like the basis of the block palette that I want to use. Very little stone, mostly relying on deep slate for stuff, and then diorite to provide a lot of contrast. But then I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about the way that other people have done villages, and I was thinking about the kind of roofs that I wanted to do. And I'm thinking what I actually want to do is some really good contrasty roofs. So what I want is to come down here. Actually, it should be the floor below this. I want to get... Do I have any, though? That's the real question. I do. For roof colors, I want to get a couple of colors. I want to get a couple of colors. You have a block of that. I think what else would be good. What was the other one? There was another block I was thinking of that would be good. Because it wasn't any of those. What other color was it? Was it something around spawn that I was thinking? No, because I didn't want to use blackstone. I don't know. But at least, at the very least, I want to use these two. I think. As roof colors for this area, possibly. We might switch it up and only use mainly one or lean more red or green-ish, depending on how we're feeling about it. But that's, I've been thinking about this area and all the things I want to do with it, so we've created that block palette. Now let's go back into the storage area, go grab some amethyst clusters, which I should have a fair bit of. If not, we're gonna go on an adventure. Have any other ones? No, I only have the big ones. We're going on an adventure. Let's go north. We're gonna go north. We're gonna go up to the 1.17 base, and we're gonna go get to those geodes up there. I think there's also geodes underneath the base, but you know what? I can't pass up an opportunity to go on an adventure. Maybe it was red sand. Like red sandstone. That might have been what I was thinking of. Unknown. Wandering albatross spends 6 years on average between touching land. Yeah, there's a couple birds that like basically from when they are born to I guess when they first nest, they spend so little time on land. If they land at all. There's some out there that rarely land. Child is watching Burb Show. I'm also glad to hear that she's doing better. I hope she's even better today. I want a couple more medium ones. Those are all small. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Back to 100%? That's good. I need some of you to grow. Because all of you are small. All of them are the small amethyst bud. I want the mediums. I want like 1 or 2 mediums. We need like a dozen. Kids tend to bounce back surprisingly quick, not gonna lie. Yeah. Sometimes literally. Like just immediate, it's like a bounce back. Like they're injured and then they're fine. They're made out of putty. I think humans are made out of putty when they're young. We're gonna do Peepo sit. Trying to stare intensely at these.
Haha number.
You're a number. Thank you, Tastic. I appreciate you. Kinda are. Children's bones are softish and do bend. Yeah. Even putty thins out into Ziploc bags of blood. Yeah. That's a way to think about it. Why'd the music get ominous at that point? Playlist, what do you know that I don't? All of these are small. It is surprisingly how fast the amethyst buds, like, appear. Like, I'm not catching them spawning, but they're appearing out of nowhere. You. Does something happen in the corner of my eye? Anyways, I hope everybody's having a good time zone. I'm slowly going insane, I think. I thought I saw one. No, you! I'm not insane. Thought I saw another one change, though. Maybe. Nope, all those are small. Oh, it's Pig Step. Hello. Also, I want to point out something wonderful. I'm going to do this so that this will keep going. Person that inspired me to design enamel pins is bringing back old designs since they need some funds for expensive vet bills. I'm considered buying like $60 worth of ones I didn't have the funds for when they first released. Do it. Also, don't listen to me. I am an enabler. But in worse technology news, I was trying to look for the piece of news that dropped today from Google because they've changed some of their stuff in search, which I'm already upset about. We'll talk about it later. But I want to talk about the fact that when I was looking for this, one of the things I found was a different article from this year titled, "New Ways We're Tackling Spammy, Low-Quality Content on Search." The thing I was looking for is the fact that they're adding generative AI to Google search. Okay, have we considered hold on, the time difference between these two? They rolled this out as an experiment a while ago. It fully rolled out today. But the thing from a while ago, the post that I found, is barely 2 months old. Of new ways we're tackling spammy, low-quality content on search. And they were like, yeah, we're fine. Let's roll out AI to just tell you the things that are in your search. Why? Why would you do this? I don't want these quick answers. Let me go to the websites. Let me go to the websites and figure out what I want. I want ways to turn this off. I doubt there will be. But I can hope. Okay. I could get the big ones, but I think we had enough big ones. Let's grab more of those. That guy. What's back here that I have? More of these. We'll just grab those guys and we'll go with that. There are not a lot of alternatives to Google, but there was also a horrifying thing that people were talking about is the amount of traffic that will drop from websites from search because of stuff like this. It's gonna be like 25% in some cases. It's insane. Hi, zombie. Hi, zombie. In particular, I think one of the people that was talking about it the most was like recipe websites. Did you see the weird Apple Google lawsuit thingy? There's a new one? Hold on. Is it between the two of them or is it at the two of them? At. Oh. Was this the one that they lost? About the antitrust things? Because I see a New York Times article from beginning of the month, like 2 weeks ago. And it was an antitrust case. Because Google pays Apple millions to only use Google on their phones. I mean, that makes sense. It is kind of shitty for them to do it that way. I mean, granted, I also, like, argue with all of my devices to immediately change, like, all of the browsers and things from what they automatically install. You can tell where brands are throwing their money based on what automatically is installed on your devices when you buy them from big companies. If you're buying, computers, phones, anything like that, you can tell where the money is coming from. You can tell who they have deals with based on what's on your device when you get it. Oh yeah, no, even the smaller companies, for sure. Like, even the computer I have, even though it is not from one of the major manufacturers and it is instead from a smaller computer company, it's, it came with stuff that I did not like and that I uninstalled immediately. And you can tell that they just have deals with those people. Mark Zuckerberg. Isn't that video old now? Isn't it? Didn't Ibit say that it was like 9 years old now? Why did I remind myself of that? Why did I do this to myself? Need to go in here really quick. I mean, companies crumble down all the time, Grassy. Even the big ones, even the ones that keep sticking around, are not necessarily doing fantastic. They have their own issues. They get bought up, they get turned into other things. Like, we've been seeing that for a while. It's not new. Where these buckets are empty. Let's go fill this up. More lava. Capitalism, yeah. Don't worry, I'll have lots to say about capitalism in like 3 weeks. So I started reading a book that came out this year. I have to itch, hold on. I started reading a book that came out this year that's called Slow Productivity. It's by Cal Newport, if memory serves. The book is in my bedroom and not over here, so I cannot look at it right now. But literally in the beginning, the dude already mentions, like, yeah, you know, we've seen, like, the turns of tides against productivity culture and, like, hustle culture and stuff, and it's been happening, and it really fell because of COVID. Here's, like, 5 other books about it. Have fun. Things are gonna change. It is only a matter of time. Also, we're gonna stick more lava buckets in here, even though that won't really matter because we're about to be in the nether. I will just... One other thing that happened to combat the oligarchs during the Industrial Revolution, basically they've stopped doing bad stuff legislation. If only. If only. Happy with the non-compete decision? Oh, the non-compete decision is fucking fantastic. If you don't know anything right now, although this only really applies, it will have larger impacts to elsewhere, but it is mainly a US decision. There were a lot of companies, the US based, that have non-competes in their, the contracts that you signed when you sign on to companies that say, I will not use my skills learned from this job, or like, I will not participate in this thing after I leave this company for like X number of months. Usually it's around a year or so that companies will put in there as like a standard thing. The government said, no thank you. And they got rid of it. And it isn't just, oh, well, companies can't put non-competes in there anymore. It is that all non-competes are invalid now. All of them. Current non-competes do not matter. They are unenforceable. They are no longer an impact on people that are trying to move careers. Because that was the biggest thing, was non-competes kept people from moving into similar companies in the same field that they had been working in for years and years and years. So people that had valuable skills for the market weren't able to move on to other companies. Like, just at all. They couldn't do it. They weren't allowed to. It's wild. Found out that even Jersey Mike's had non-competes for the sandwich makers? Yeah, no, like everybody. It was bizarre. I needed more, didn't I? How many more do I need? I did not count before I did this. See, this is what confused me, was this large area didn't have any and there were no buttons on it, and I got real confused. I don't know what happened here. But also, wouldn't amethyst break if a gas did something? I have no idea. But regardless, the non-compete decision is very good. Also, ads are happening. Yeah, I need a couple more, but we'll finish some of this at another point. Actually. We'll put bigger ones in some of these spots. Later. Still wild. Still weird. Alright. I have scaffolding somewhere. Let's grab some scaffolding and work on fixing up this side so that we can make it look nicer. I think maybe we get rid of that, and I think we just make it a plain block corner. So let's go grab some materials and some other blocks because I want to also do some changes to the sides just a little bit. Just thinking about jobs. First got rejected for the library job I wanted. Didn't even get an interview. It's a tough job market. It's not just UTASTIC. Trust me, it is a lot of the job markets are just shit right now. I know that doesn't always really help, but just know that it's not just you. Trust me. There's a lot of people that are having a tough time. Oh, we also need to put that downstairs. Oh, we need more than that? I have bones here? You have some. Need more bone. Rough out there. Yep. Let's take these with us just in case. This with us. And then we will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. 3 stacks. We'll take this with us. If we use it, it won't be as polished deep slate. It'll probably be used as tiles. I was just leaving myself options. I don't think we need glass. We will take this with us, and we'll take the shiny things box with us. So something where job searching is like the autistic nightmare, and I agree. It's definitely something. It's definitely changed for the worst in some regards. I keep seeing conflicting advice on like how things should work. I needed scaffolding. Why are you cold? Sir. Those two have got it. You're kinda dumb. Walk into the lava! Can't help him. Scaffolding. If I have it, it's in here. Why do I have no scaffolding? Did I steal all my own scaffolding from myself? Where did I put the scaffolding? Oh. I have more. Star, you're an autistic nightmare, but like, cool. Starl gives you morality for doing good things, and most of the time mine comes from just pushing mail into mailboxes. Yes, someone's gotta do it. Also, I was watching Scar's latest Hermitcraft video, and I have a question.
The Great Skyfolding Crisis in 2024.
No, the sky isn't folding. I just keep hiding blocks from myself. How does Scar die to kinetic energy so often? How does he do it? I've never been more worried about someone than Scar. Watching him fly around on Elytra in Hermitcraft. He simply like zoom. He does think, where did you come from? Where did you come from? Where are you spawning? What are you jumping from? Is it this? Are you guys spawning out here and then jump? You're coming from here. Motherfucker. They're coming from the outside. That's the mushroom from the other dude the other day. I hate it here. I cannot stop these guys. Granted, I don't think they can do anything. I think they just live in here. Unless I want to spawn-proof this entire area, which I do not. So I'm not going to do that. Ooh. Hold on, can we talk about this really quick? Why? What? How many of those do you think are mushrooms that naturally spread? And how many of you do you think are mushrooms that Endermen have set down there? Because they're also down there. Oh, now I'm seeing something. Hold on. No, let's look carefully at this spot for a second. Do you guys see what else I see? So for people that don't understand, here, let me just come a little bit closer so I can use my mouse to point at this. You see all these blocks of mycelium that have the green on top of them? All of them? That are just standing one off all over the place? All of those, even up there too? All of those are Enderman placements. None of those are naturally spawning there. How do I know that? Because this is nether waste. It does not turn into warped forest until over here. This is all nether waste, and it has been turned into this. I'm pretty sure even these are Enderman place. They can pick those up, I think. Hold on, we're about to do this again. Hold on. What can Enderman pick up? Enderman wiki. Minecraft.wiki. Oh no, they can only move warped roots. Which do not grow like that. Interesting! But the mushroom and the nylium, not mycelium. Why did I call it that? Because it's nice, that's why. All of that is Enderman done. That's all Enderman done. That's all Enderman done right there. What else has happened up here? There's apparently just a man with gravel over here. That's all Enderman done. Over there specifically. These blocks over here could be Enderman done, but I think most of them are not. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to look around more. There's mushrooms back there. Oh. Do you guys think I spend enough time in this in this area in the hardcore world? Do you think maybe I'm spending enough time here? It's just several. Look at them. There's so many Endermen in this area, and they're all standing in spots where they can't set things down. Oh no. Oh no. We might need to come clean some of this up at some point. Oh yeah, no, there's just mycelium in there that is the wrong version for that biome. It's on top of the trees, too. T? Play the alert. Play it. Why isn't it playing it? Did it play it and I didn't hear it? I'm replaying it. Play it. You did not replay shit. Which Stream Elements? You did it. You did it earlier. You've played things.
Sex.
That's not Stream Elements. That doesn't count. You played MJ's thing. You played Tastic. You probably played Minty's. What if I replay Minty's?
Trains and MILFs.
Play tease. Why are you not allowed to talk about the
Oh no, the passage of time has caught up to me.
Carol doesn't care. Carol is fine with this message. Stream Elements has been having some issues lately. I'm not the only person that's been having issues, but it's definitely been pretty prevalent lately. Anyways, do you want to see something awful? Hold on, I want to check over here. No, this area looks vaguely normal. There's a couple more mushrooms, but like this area looks vaguely normal. Want to see something cursed? Ew, but I think that's just spread. That's nether waste right there. That's also nether waste. This over here, also nether waste. Just happens to be covered in mushrooms. Maybe just a couple of mushrooms here. You know, just a little bit of rearranging. Yeah, Enderman can spawn with mushrooms. I think Endermen have a chance of spawning with almost any block they can hold that is naturally spawning. Well, yeah, we know they can grab blocks too, but these are obviously adding more mushrooms to the area. What if one day I purge them? Can't purge them. Can Endermen freeze to death? I mean, probably, right? Like, you could probably put powdered snow on them and they could freeze to death. They would just teleport away on damage. Yeah, no, that's not spawning. That's not, like, randomly growing in. Those are being moved. They can't die by freezing? Well, I haven't checked, so I have no proof of that. Only water do damage? That's not true either. I have clips of me with pickaxes to say differently. Anyways, we've now discovered the source of the Enderman in here. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Oh my. I know not a lot of the rats are super into the QSMP right now, but I hope that all the people that saw the eggs leaving are okay. Made me sad. Yeah, I like that side more. We're gonna do that over here too. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. No more eggs. I wonder what the QSMP will do next, though. I know a lot of people were there for the eggs, but there was a lot of other cool stuff going on. I hope that the company does cool things. I don't think it was the entirety of the QSMP. I think there were a couple of things that went wrong that have been addressed or are being addressed internally by the company, and it's also not just the Brazilian community that was very impacted by stuff that happened there. The French community was also very impacted and is currently still being impacted as well with some of the labor violations. The official Stardew Valley cookbook is out? Yo. That does look better. I think we might change this bottom area too. Also, Binging with Babish made a new cooking website. This might be an older thing that he did, but Andrew Rea announced in one of the videos that I was watching today that they had changed up the website. Granted, you do have to pay, yeah, I like that side better. You do have to pay like $1 a month for it, but like you could change the recipe serving sizes on the website and change it between metric and US measurements. All on the same page. It's really tempting. If I didn't already have the cookbook of recipes that I wanted from Andrew Rea stuff, I'd be so tempted. Yeah, Grassy, that's the French stuff that's going on. They are being, like, held accountable for the way that they were treating some of the volunteers that were specifically French. There were labor violations that were done there. They are being held accountable. They are going to court or otherwise settling and trying to fix things. I don't think it's the end of the QSMP. Going to court once doesn't end every company. It does mean a lot of issues, but it doesn't end the company immediately. Turn this in. Deep slate tiles. Unless the company is a scam. QSMP, not necessarily a scam. There were a couple of managers from the sound of it that were mainly the problem. Yeah, no, if it's a scam, pretty much done on for our first lawsuit. Except for the MLMs that just keep existing, and I don't know how they keep existing. And no, that is not Men Loving Men, that is multi-level marketing. Okay. They are cults. Yeah, they are. One of them closed multi-level men. Yep, exactly. One of them did just kind of close down, but this was one, this has been interesting to follow. I follow a lot of stuff about, multi-level marketing just because it is basically cults, and I'm very fascinated with that kind of stuff for reasons I cannot explain and don't have any explanation for. I just like it. But I was following its Beauty Counter. Beauty Counter was selling products through reps that you could only get through reps, and then they started selling their products in Ulta. And then the company is going through foreclosure right now. And all of the reps are going, no, we'll be fine. They'll definitely still, like, keep us around, even though they've completely negated the need for reps in general based on moving to Ulta. And we'll bring that down over here. I need to leave. I need you to leave. I can't spend all of my time here trying to corral all of you. It's impossible. Also, what the fuck is over here on the other side of this wall? Oh, no, that makes sense. You stay there, bud. Have fun. Okay, so it's right here. Goes I guess I should fill this in first. We might change this doorway too at some point. I don't know. I'm just experimenting here. Yeah, we'll do this. Scary how many members of governments are ML cult members. Yeah. I mean, if you're famous, the money you can get out of an MLM is insane. Because everybody will want to sign up for the thing that you're doing, therefore your downline increases exponentially when you start. So it vaguely makes sense that some of the ones that are very into having a ton of money have it almost, or will join them. I like that. We'll keep that. We'll keep it simple. I don't want these to be that extravagant. So we'll use this design on the other side. So let's go ahead and basically take that and put it over there. Boing. So we need to do the middle. We're gonna focus on getting that middle section done, and then we'll do that on top. Government people love MLMs in real estate? Yup. Really do. Oh, right. Yeah, it's 12. Be enough of that. And all of this that we can, and probably only a stack of that. Now let's go up. Yeah, because real estate is a scam. It is. I do hate the number of people that get super into real estate. Oh, I need the light blocks too. Get into real estate as a way to make money. Like, I understand, like, in some ways, like, having your house and, like, getting a good house early on in order to, like, sell it later on in life to help afford, like, your retirement. Like, I understand that, but, like, when you own, like, 14 properties for no reason other than to just make money, it's gross. Commissions are capped at, like, 2% or something? Yeah. I know there have been some changes to it lately, which I think are good. I don't honestly know. I don't own a house. My brain is empty. Real recently? That explains why I don't know. I keep, like, as up-to-date on some of that stuff as I can, but like I said, because I don't own a house, it kind of not is inconsequential. I did not mean to do that one. It's not inconsequential, but it is, like, outside of my need to know at exactly this moment. Ew. What? And it changes a lot? Yeah. I hear more about it from, like, my parents than anybody else. From my parents and every scammer that calls trying to find out what's going on with my parents' house, which is nothing. Nothing is happening with that. Could spend my morality to be a dick. What a sentence. Okay, so it should be on this one. Yeah. Fountain money isn't worth it. Fair enough. Oh no, it does need to be free. should go. You. Up. Ta-da. That's mostly done. Now we just need to do the bottom of this, and then it will be a complete match for that side. I do wonder when the housing market is gonna have its bubble pop moment again. Because the prices are so up for everything, and like there's so many people that can't afford homes because of like not even just the prices, but like all of the rates are super high right now, like insanely high. Like I forget what Pirate Software talked about it before, but he got his house I think right at the start of COVID. What are the interest rates right now? Hold on. The lowest rate right now is 7.691% from this. This is using a loan amount of $300K with a 20% down payment in my state. The lowest is 7.691, and that's a 30-year fixed mortgage, which doesn't make a lot of sense. It's still insane. But like 2 years ago, or were they in 2022? Oh, okay, hold on. No, that's insane. Hold on. 2023, they were 6.8% as like an annual for a 30-year fixed rate, so using the same numbers that we were using before. 2022 was 5.34%. 2021, 2.96%. That's insane. The last time they were at like 7 was back in like 2001, 2000 time. And then a long time ago, they were 16.631% in the 80s. I'm confused about how the everything works. All I know is that that's insane. The economy is a scam. Capitalism. Oh, Myst music. Oh, Myst. Maybe we'll play Myst. I'm still debating what game I want to play next for variety stuff. Maybe I'll make you guys try to figure out Myst puzzles. Maybe not this week. Maybe I'll do it next week and make an announcement this week. Why do you have a pumpkin? Where did you steal the pumpkin from? Where did you steal it from? Why are you stealing pumpkins? Put all the buttons upstairs. Putting this on. Can the next game be gay? No, not necessarily. I mean, there's a lot of gay games on my playlist, but... Whoops. Okay, how do I want to deal with this? Hmm. Well, okay, this is a problem for later. This is a problem for later. I need to go upstairs and get buttons. Oh, I had scaffolding up here. Interesting. A spare boat. Another boat. I think we'll boat this guy. We're gonna let the other guy free. There's another boated guy down there. That does not need to be there anymore. If he's not angry with me, we can let him go. Okay. We're fine. You're the... No, because you're Nats. You're non-named, so we can just very carefully let those guys go. The Aether mod is back, Grassy. What are you talking about bringing... It's here. If you go to Modrinth right now... Well, after I verified that I'm a human... Hold on. And you type in the Aether... There's, Ozpayn... Ozpayn? O-Z-P-A-Y-N. They've added it. It is up to 1.20.4. So you've got 1.12.2, and then it jumps to 1.19.2. And they've been updating it since. States have been making new laws basically screwing companies like BlackRock from buying up all the single-family housing. Yes! Oh my god! Thank you. Jesus. I hate that. I hate that they've been doing that. I can judge all the Nether natives I want to. And I will. The Endermen are evil to me, specifically. And I can't kill them. Because if I kill them, it shows up in my statistics. And I can't have it show up in my statistics because then what will I have? Where are the Endermen? Make a Twitter post about it? Don't worry, everybody already shamed me for this one. And for the ones that I pushed off the edge of the end. Like 7 states have passed something, another 11 working on legislation. Thank fucking god. Mostly through insane tax rates for corporate-owned rental homes. That needed to happen. That needed to happen so badly. Okay, we're gonna take... No, I don't need bones right now. What did I need? Oh, I'm doing this downstairs really quick. I also hear things walking and it keeps freaking me out. Where are more of you coming from? You two I understand. The rest of you, I have no clue. It's also possible that they're coming from up here, because I need to fix this. So I didn't want to have to do this up here, but it turns out that no matter what I do, the Enderman and I will need more than what I have. But the Enderman and things have been turning this area into something of a hellhole, where they just keep spawning on here as well. So we're just gonna start filling this in. We'll go upstairs, we'll go grab some more red wool to finish covering this in. I forgot how big this section was. And we're just gonna carpet the entire thing. Which is sad because I did want to have more lights up in here and stuff, but it works. This will work. Invading their land, killing them, and making them miserable? I'm not making them miserable. I specifically picked an area that was mostly the middle of the lava when I made this build. We're gonna look down. I don't accidentally look at an Enderman. If you look at where this build is in the Nether, there's land that's right there, and I think we had to remove one island. This was all lava. There might have been one floating thing in it. The most that I had to dig out was around this side over here, where you can see that I had to demolish a little bit of stuff along the sides up to the ceiling. But even here, it was a lot of open holes. Also, there's a zombie over here as well. I don't know how he got here, but he lives here. He lives here now. But most of the area that I took over was empty. Like, a lot of it was empty. Like, a lot of it was empty. And also, they're piglins. They don't have a house. They can live wherever. Didn't destroy a bastion. Didn't destroy anything that they would normally call home. Racist. Exactly. I didn't make a Cubix cube. It's gonna be decorated on the outside. We just haven't gotten there yet. I specifically built outside of their home area. Hold on, I'll even show it to you. There is an Enderman, or not an Enderman, a piglin home or a bastion not too far away from here, and I intend to put a couple of like piglins in this build. Technically, I've made housing. We also have to move some, not Enderman, some piglins over here, which I am very anxious about. Oh, right over there. No, it's not over there. It's this side. Right there. Specifically did not encroach upon their land. In fact, I don't think I've been in here. Mostly because I don't... Hold on. How many brutes are in here? I see brutes out here. I can't see brutes out here. Doesn't mean they're not in there. Why are there so many? What happened? What happened, guys? What are you guys doing? Why is there an Enderman party happening inside of this bastion? Why do they all have like things? Are they coming to a party? Are these their gifts? I have questions for all of them. Spying on the bastion, don't worry about it. Apparently. Maybe I did come through and clear out some of these at some point. I definitely didn't get all the chests and stuff, but... I specifically did not encroach upon where they were already living. I built in the ocean. The uninhabitable ocean. I didn't do that. However, I will do this. Nope. Okay. Obviously, the stuff that I'm doing in Minecraft is not something that I'd ever support doing in real life. But I get to build the lore of my world, and technically, if you think about it, This section would have already been here long before I was. Did they make that just make that baby in front of you as you shot them? No, it was already there. Hoglins don't breed on their own, as far as I know. Like, you have to manually feed them mushrooms to get the not the piglins, the zoglins, not zoglins, hoglins, words. But you can breed hoglins, in case you did not know. And if you did not know, congrats, now you know. Please leave. Didn't think so, but I didn't see the baby before. I saw it beforehand and was so concerned. No, it was just hiding. I think it was a little ways away in a tree because they spawn in like family groups and herds sometimes. I think that's all of those spots covered. How many piglin children exist? What they used to make a family? Well, not piglins. You can't breed piglins, but hoglins you can breed with. I think it's crimson mushrooms? I'm pretty sure it's crimson mushrooms. Hold on, we're gonna look it up now. Hoglins. I never use it. You can use it technically to make a really good pork farm in the Nether, but I don't do it because it's annoying. But although those farms don't use breeding, they use spawning mechanics in order to make it happen. Breeding. The hoglin is the only hostile mob that can be bred. Hoglins can be bred with crimson fungi. Yep. So, instead of like mushrooms or things, or like instead of like hay or potatoes and things, you use the mushrooms. I've seen some people do some interesting like designed nether, like fully living in the nether builds that have used it. Now what we're gonna do is I want to use bone blocks to help break this up a little bit. So I want to do it in every one of these to help add some more contrast. Let's go ahead and start. We're gonna do it on one side, see if it's good. That's what's happening. I've realized what's happening to them. I know what's happening. I don't know if it's gonna get better or worse, but I know what's happening now. I realize now, they keep getting injured in the lava and then teleporting angrily into this area to get out of the lava. That's what's happening. Some of them are probably naturally spawning in over in that corner, but they're like on these circles that I use to help me map out some stuff. They're spawning in over there, accidentally falling into lava, and then like running around trying to get out of it. Trying to think how I want to do. That's the... Actually start up there. That's the middle. Do that. No, that's not the middle. This is the middle. That's fine, we'll leave that there.
And block gaze.
Block gaze? Hi, Ian. What you doing? I'm trying to remember how to build in Minecraft. Turns out it's hard to build in Minecraft. Oh, I'm no help? You don't have to be helpful. Don't worry, you're fine. But how are you doing? Hope you're feeling good. Or at least feeling better, because I know you were feeling not great recently. Am okay. I like that that works as a sentence in multiple ways. Am is okay, or I am okay. I love language. Ow. Did you eat wildflowers too? I don't think so. I don't think Am did that. We'll DM you properly, but okay. Yeah, you don't have to worry about updating me immediately if you're still feeling not great. Do this. Update me when you can, but don't worry about it. It's not a good idea. No, it's not a good idea. We've heard. I love children. They're so stupid, but like in a wonderful way. I think that helps with like the leaning down look of it. Do it on the other side too. Hi. What do you want, sir? I do not have that. This is not a Wendy's. Wendy's nuts. I need to stop. How do I stop myself? We'll say I exchanged some old dungarees for Lucy and Yak credit, and now I have a free $50. Nice! Or free 50 pounds, I should say. Time to get more Lucy and Yak stuff. No, this is Patrick. Patrick, can you tell T that I miss them? My whole wardrobe at this point. That's fair. It's good stuff. That bag that I got from Lucy and Yak has basically been my wallet and purse for years now. And it's not showing any signs of like wearing out. I take it everywhere. Like I just take it everywhere. And it doesn't wear out at all. I love it so very much. We'll do this. Okay, so we'll take the bone stuff and we'll pull it up the sides. We might change some of the middle of this into some light blocks, because I desperately need some light blocks in there. Let's actually try that right now. Let's do this. Is this. Yeah, I like that. Oh, T, you're back. Welcome back, I missed you. Where did Patrick come from? How did he get into your account? We be concerned about it? Obviously, I know it's a joke, but how do you get there? No, but I was looking at my Lucy and Yak back the other day because I was working in a cafe, and I was just staring at it because I was thinking about how old it was, and I was like, I don't remember when I got this. I don't remember how old this is. And I had to think back to it, and I had to go like look up when you sent me the links, and I was like, oh. Oh. Who's Patrick? Don't worry about it. It's probably fine. But it's definitely like... How long have we been friends again? It's like 4 years. No, that doesn't sound right. Yes, it does. Because the end of Unisonus was in 2020. Yes, I do all of our friendship based on when Unisonus ended. It's so convenient. I miss Unisonus. Yeah, that's correct. In a mood to watch the compilations. I watched... No, never mind. I was watching Markiplier Makes the other day. Which is almost the same, but it's just a different font. Actually, you know what? That's the one of, was it Ethan's video? It was Ethan's video about trying different nut butters. Every now and then my brain goes, that video is really good, and then I just watch it and go, I miss Unisonus. Just immediately afterwards. Because it is essentially the blueprint for what Unisonus felt like. Excuse me while I wax sentimental about Unisonus while building in Minecraft. Feels' hardcore world is old now? I mean, we talked about it the other day, but it seems more appropriate to have more conversations about it now. Hardcore world for him is now 5 years old. He has less than a month until he's right around when the original 5-year world ended. Don't want to talk about Phil's last stream? I know, it hit a lot of people in the feels. I saw a lot of people that haven't posted about or talked about QSMP in a long time coming out of the woodwork to be like, oh no, I'm just gonna cry now. Go stand over here and stare at it. I was sobbing at work. I didn't cry as much as I thought I would, but I definitely cried. Not that it takes a lot of effort to get me to cry at something. We need to add some more white embellishments in this section right there. I need that gas to stop being right there. Okay, let's use this section. Was that you were good kids? I hope I was a good dad. I know. And all of the posts of see you in the next life. Oh, I feel so much. I'm not surprised. Hope we know each other in the other universes. Yeah. Thanks to Lula. Well, she was always good at angst. I want to do it over here. That? Let's go ahead and add it on the other side, on the upside, and then we figure out if we like it. pretty much all revealed themselves on Twitter too, the admins. I mean, I need to go look for Shine and Talulu's admins. I don't go on Twitter very often, and most of the time it's to see what memes or things Pirate Software is yelling at. So I haven't looked yet. I just logged on to look at something else and then saw everybody posting about it and then went, well, I have to log off now, otherwise I will cry. Wow. But I did kind of figure that the admins weren't going to, weren't going to stick around. I know what I'm doing now. It'll be this. I'll repost a lot of their fan art. I'll have to go look. I'm sure somebody has, or the posts are big enough now that if I look up Tallulah and Cheyenne admin, respectively, I will find them pretty easily. Well, okay, there's a block up there, but that's fine. I am interested to see what the admins do next with themselves. I know Palm and Dapper. No, was it Palm and Ramon or Palm and Dapper that wanted to do stuff together and have gone on to do some other, like, they've done streams together and things like that. Yeah, I know Dapper and Palm made new accounts, but there were specifically ones that had started doing, like, content together. Because I know Palm said that there was a lot of story that she still wanted to do, despite all the issues that were happening. Kinda like it. It looks like a funky little face. Look at it. That thing in the middle looks like a face with a nose. I'm not changing it. I like it. We'll do the same on this side. But also, you don't have to worry about telling me right now. If you are busy and or tired, please feel free to just go and vibe and hang out. Just here. And no, not that way. Guess this way? Where do I go? Tell me. Tell me my own secrets that I don't know because I don't know how to pay attention for like any longer than like 2 seconds. It's up, it's not down, it's up. You go up. I also don't know why, but my brain broke into the I'm just Ken when you said I'm just here. Nothing stopped. Cool. I think that adds a lot more contrast and helps bring out some of the reds. Otherwise, it's really hard to parse the red from the normal nether brick when it's all on its own. Adding the light and adding some more texture on top of it definitely makes it easier to see. I think it's Shelter SMB potentially. Look at that. Yes, there are ads now. Oh yeah, no, it looks like it's Shelter SMP. It's not just Dapper and Palm, it's some other people as well. I don't know how many people are on it, but you see a face in there, but I like it. It's a good face. Hold on, I want to look at it. There's an update account for it. I want to know the people on it. Wait, Moo's on it! Hold on. Hold on. Stop everything. I figured out something. Moo is on it. Foolish's sister Moo is on it. Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. It does look like an interesting cast of people. It's 3, 6, 9, 12 people so far. Barbmine is also. Yeah, I saw that one too. Very interesting. I'm very happy that they found a community in it. I think that's like what I hope the most for everybody that participated, is that they find their community out of it. Like whether it's content creators, the fans, or the people that worked behind the scenes on it. All of them deserve to be able to find community in the things that they do and have a good time. Ramon's second admin is also there, so is Sunny. Nice. I figured they were on there. I don't recognize all those names because I have not kept up and I don't know what the admins' usernames are. I have no idea who they are. I'm so sorry, QSMP admins. I don't know who you are, but I also don't know who I am half the time, so it's fine. Balances out. But I did notice some of the like emotes that they used. I was like, I think that's one of them that I know who it is. I have no idea. I have no clue. But I think that's one of like the best things that's come out of the internet. Listen, to be fair, I don't recognize some of the names that people use with me. Although I have made up a new rule for myself, and you guys have to promise to be quiet about it. You can't share this with other people, okay? I'm gonna tell you a secret. I keep changing my name in Sneeg's Discord every time somebody in Sneeg's chat gives me a new name to call myself. And like the people that are already in the community already do this, where they'll just replace Trader Valkyrie with a T word and a V word and then make up a new username. And so Void once called me, I think it was Tornado Valorant, and then I took it and I stole it and I made it my display name in that Discord. And I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it until somebody realizes. Nobody has noted anything so far. I've done it wrong. That one New Tractor Valerie in my servo bio. The Keto Viagra. No, I'm not gonna do that, and it only counts for Sneeg stream. If you do it here, it doesn't count. If you do it here, it doesn't count, and I won't change my name there. It's specifically for people in Sneeg's chat calling me names. I think this one was Void, but like some of the other rats have showed up and called me Ziploc in chat, and I love it. I think it's hilarious. Void is very good at making TB names. Truly, it is a skill that Void is fantastic at. Up, way up. There we go. So that's a secret thing I do. It doesn't count for my own Discord because I'm too attached to calling myself redacted. I don't know why. Tinkerbell Venga Boys. No, that's a good one. What will I do if I change my name from redacted? Probably get confused. I listened to that song so much when I was a kid. Okay. This. Oh god, now it's gonna be stuck in my head. It's gonna be just stuck in my head. I think I live here now. With this song in my head. You're not sorry at all. Don't apologize like you are. Peepo smiling immediately after. I see how it is. In other content news, you know what I've been keeping up with recently? That is really of no consequence to anything, but I think is neat. You don't know the Alveus Sanctuary, which is run by Maya, a streamer on Twitch. They got wolf dogs at the sanctuary recently, and I have just been consuming all of the content around the wolf dogs settling into the sanctuary. And it's very good, 10 out of 10. I did appreciate how insane Maya looked getting ice to give to the wolf dogs that one time. It was very good. Which animal is your favorite animal? Oh, but they're all so good. What were the rats' names that she has? Because the rat names I remember being fantastic, but I cannot remember the rat names off the top of my head. I swear, they're probably snack food names. I want to look too. Alveus Sanctuary rats. Chips Ahoy. Nilla Wafer. I love them so much. I love them so much. Hold on, do you guys want to see a picture of Nilla Wafer? You guys want to see Nilla Wafer? Oh wait, no, Chips Ahoy might- no, is that just- no, that's just Nilla Wafer. Do you guys want to see- you guys want to see Nilla Wafer? You guys want to see Nilla Wafer? I'll give you the link. I'm also gonna throw this up on stream, but I'll give you the link to the actual official like webpage as well. This is Nilla Wafer. Oh, hold on, the image is so big. It will stay big. Look at this rat. Look at this rat. You can see more information about Nilla Wafer there, because they are one of the ambassadors. He's a good rat. Good rat. God. Hold on. So in this, so Nilla Wafer lives in the nutrition house apparently, where that's also where Chips Ahoy is. But that's also where Moomin and Snork are, and they're chinchillas. And then in that same building is also Polly, a silky chicken. You know, just normal things. It was very good. But would highly suggest looking around their website and watching the streams for it and supporting them that way. Alveus Sanctuary is like a fantastic place. They've done a lot of very good job, a lot of very good work taking care of these animals that they've been getting from different rescues and things. And hold on, they're in here somewhere. Yeah, Awa and Timber are the wolf dogs that they've just added. Those were a rescue from a zoo, I think, that was unable to basically continue caring for them. I don't think they were doing very good on like some of the standards either, but they could not do it anymore and they were surrendering the dogs. And so Alvea Sanctuary made a little spot for them. Made their own enclosure. It's double fenced in, so like there's not just the fence around the enclosure, there is the enclosure also like around that enclosure just to make sure that it's very protected and very safe. Let's just break all this down. 24-hour live streams, they're a non-profit if the rats didn't know. Yee! Maybe I'll raid you guys into the Alvea Sanctuary stuff today. So you guys can go see it. Okay, so we need to just do that side now. But very, very much love the Alvea Sanctuary. I'm already there. Then we'll send you there again. But that'll be later today. But yeah, no, they're just in the same way that Thor does the ferret rescue, which I think is officially called Snail's House, as a 24-hour live stream that also supports the care of the ferrets. Alvea Sanctuary does get a lot of revenue from ads and things. How are you here? Where did you come from? Stop spawning in my house. But they do a lot of like good work there too. Just clicked on the stream and one of the cameras is following two spiders. I'll double check it before we raid people over there and make sure that I give people warnings if they're on one of the bugs or looking at bugs, because there are a couple of creepy crawlies that they have and I know not everybody is cool with that. I do want to mention they do have a scorpion that is named Puppy. And I think that's important and everybody needs to know about it. Like Puppy, I think it's very funny. But I know I don't like getting thrown into streams with like bugs and things on them. They usually keep their cameras on, because I know that there's a couple of cams on sometimes. So they'll usually have one on like the bigger open areas like the pasture and stuff. But they'll sometimes like put the cams elsewhere. Marmoset's named Appa and Momo. Eee. Not too extremely nosy about rodent care, but I wish they had pictures of the rat enclosure. I know Maya's shown it on streams before, Tastic. I'm sure if you go look up streams of Maya showing the rat enclosure to streamers that have stopped by. So I know like Julian Solomita just stopped by. Who else just stopped by? There was another streamer that was just there really recently. Oh, Hassan was there too. I thought he was less recently. Maybe it was super recently that it was Hassan. But you can go check out those videos because normally like the streamers will also post about it. Julian's is funny though because the cameraman and the emu, one of the emus, Stompy, have like a showdown at some point. Because the emu is just like staring at him. And he's just over there in the fields telling the emu to leave and it just doesn't want to, and it's very funny. Maya puts all of those up as well. They might be in VODs, but they get put up as well on YouTube as well. I don't know the channels exactly though. Well, there's no kangaroo at the thing, so no kangaroo to have a showdown with. Yet. person on the pasture cams is scanning, finding things. I think for the most part, not like 24/7. I think there's a lot of people that work
Inuyasha
to...
the anime premiered 24 years ago.
Can you kill a chatter for me? Thank you, T. It's Wu. Can you get him? I've been violently assaulted by the fact that Inuyasha is 24 years old. It's actually older than that too, isn't it? Thank you, Ether. So, except for the roof, I think the vault's done. We might... I want to add some bone block stuff to this well. Maybe at least up there. I mean to respond as the Enderman, but I love that you took it that way. Well, listen, you said yes as I was staring at them. And you speak for the Enderman in my head. I guess. I think- no, that makes sense, actually. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. Like how the minimap looks here. Yeah, it does look nice. Oh yeah, I didn't point out that I'd finished this, but I actually did the floor in here. Off stream as well. So this is all ready to be filled in. I'm the lore axe from the hit game Heartbound by Pirate Software. Lore does have an axe. That's true. I need to play more of that. I'm excited for all the stuff that Thor has talked about. I'm almost done with the second area. I just haven't played it in a little bit. But I know that the second area isn't completely done yet. It's one of the things that needs to get updated. Hi, Clover. Ice cream. Have ice cream? One of my opinions of Chips and Nils enclosure. Is it bad or is it decent? It's meh. That's fair. I think Maya does try to like make sure that plenty of the animals get time out of their enclosures if they're like chinchillas, rats, things like that, to like get more enrichment elsewhere. I think. Plus they get to, well, they're both ambassadors, so they get to do some other stuff at other times and places. Why are you here? Where did you put the mushroom down? Where the fuck did you put the mushroom down? Are there more of you? Where's the block? Hello? He's just sitting there ominously. And I know he put a mushroom down somewhere. Yeah. So upset. Sadie spaghetti. Where did you put them? Well, I guess you could have put it down outside and then teleported back in here somehow. I don't see any mushroom. It's not in there, but it's possible. Not be surprised if they're allowed to free roam and stuff. Cannot speak to what Maya does with the animals all of the time, and I know that there's volunteers that work there, or volunteers and also people that work there that make sure that the animals get plenty of attention and care. Want to sit violently? You're just gonna smash your ass through a chair and just break it? Is that what you want? Okay, let's go back to spawn. For a second. Depends on if the chair has an ass guard or not. Does do one of my pet peeves, which is felt or blanket bedding, which is like not okay. Is like okay, not bad for them, but having a dig box is so much better. It's a mess though, but it provides so much enrichment. Yeah. I mean, I wonder if she's talked about it before on stream, because I know that like her community is like fairly engaged. And most of her content at this point is Alvea Sanctuary, even on her main channel, Maya. Like literally. She does mostly just Alvea Sanctuary stuff. Like, I think she does other things every now and then, but it's almost like 90% Alveus at this point in time. Hi, cat. Ow. We're gonna put this there because it's full of materials. I did not need to bring both of those back, but I need more food. I did violently on an bed and broke it with my ass strength. It was either a really shitty bed and the frame just couldn't hold up to it, or a really powerful ass. Either or. Needs more clutter and climby things. Good amount of space. Would benefit from like so many hammocks. That's fair. Look all of them out. Time to trade. Hello, good sir. Have some pumpkins. Give me these. I guess I should be holding on. That ass strength and the image of Patrick from SpongeBob using the cheek squeezer thing is just stuck in my head now. I didn't do that. You did that to yourself. I didn't do it. That's completely on you for thinking of that. I need to share the pain. I don't want it. You can have it. Well, actually, you know what I want to do really quickly? Let's go. Well, okay. That's fine. We're gonna go down here. Crows are asleep sat next to each other. I'm going feral. Oh, the babies. Keep in mind, I'm also someone who is used to mice where they can't free roam and need enrichment in the enclosure, but if they're getting plenty of time outside of the cage, then the enclosure is fine as a sleeping area. Again, I can't speak to what Maya does all the time with it because I don't watch her streams all the time, but it does seem like they get plenty of time to go out and explore things, especially as ambassadors. I'd expect that they'd probably get a lot more time outside of the enclosure. Well, we're using this to stare upwards. Right here? No, it's right here. Hold on. Aha. Well, these are all too big. But let's go ahead and harvest some of these. We'll let some smaller ones grow in as we do this, and then we will collect some of the smaller ones on the way out. Have a good night, Grassy. Take care of yourself. New novel things for raddies to think about. Yee. Enrichment is important for all sorts of creatures as well, not just even rats. Anne needs enrichment in her enclosure. I need to go get her a new toy. Or 3. Going to go to bed now? Have a good night, T. Take care of yourself. She's been going absolutely fucking feral in the mornings for no reason. Even you need enrichment? I have so much enrichment. I have a million library books. I have a million library books. And what do I mean by a million? I mean I have 6. Right now. And then I put in some holds for some other books thinking it would take a while based on the number of holds that were in line and how many books there were. And now there are 6 books in transit to my library. So I need to start reading faster. Some of these I'm gonna read like 2 at a time. Like there's some of the like productivity, capitalism shenanigans books are ones that I would read the same time that I'm reading a fantasy book. So technically I can get 2 books done at a time, but I need to read more. Also, speaking of mice, Beatrix is still a fucking enigma to me. She has had been napping in weird spots recently, which is fine. Not a sign of bad stuff to my knowledge, but she's still an odd mouse. Sometimes they just gotta change it up. Not that it works for all animals, but I know, oh, it doesn't work. Hold on. Nope. Picked me up. Anne does, like, change up where she sleeps and what toys she plays with on a fairly regular basis. Much to my confusion, every single time. Pavloved myself while wanting to respond to capitalism with thermostat and boat country. You did Pavlov yourself there. We didn't do that one to you. You did that one to yourself. Oh, Endless. This is one of the new Minecrafts. I badge DM tomorrow. Yee, of course. Take care of yourself, Am. That was not what. Night Mars. What do you think night looks like on Mars? I mean, obviously it's dark, but do you think it looks neat? The odd part is that she's sleeping above ground now, not in her burrow. Her new favorite spot is a bridge hanging from the lid. Interesting. Ingenuity knows. Don't talk about the space robots to me or I will cry. Does Mars have auroras? This is a legitimate question. We're gonna sit here and stare at these for a second to let things grow. Like, it has to have auroras, right? It still has, like, some... magnetic fields. Aurora Borealis. Well, not Aurora Borealis. It'd be something else. Does Mars have aurora? Mars has multiple umbrella-shaped magnetic fields, mainly in the southern hemisphere, which are remnants of a global field that decayed billions of years ago. In late December 2014, NASA's MAVEN spacecraft detected evidence of widespread auroras in Mars's northern hemisphere. Ooh. Wait, do they have pictures? No, they just have evidence of it. Not actual pictures, just ultraviolet scans of Mars from 2014, 2015. This is also from 2015. Want more space. In March 2022, a possible explanation of the auroras observed on Mars was reported. Give me that information. For people who keep wanting to build on Mars, how are we going to get to live on a planet with no magnetic field? Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Oh, this is a very long paper. I will not be reading this entirely, but it does like contain readings and things from different things out there. Okay. We need to clean the mouse enclosure. I've let it go pretty long since the mouse doesn't make a lot of mess. Do I do that now? Yes. Yeah. Perfect time for cleaning. I would say spring cleaning, but it's almost summer. Almost summer cleaning. Okay. I'm pretty sure 10 will be enough, but I said that last time and that was kind of my own mistake, but it's fine. Stairs. I also need to clean the tastic enclosure, but that is a task for tomorrow. That's fair. By the way, trimming rugs is so fucking messy. Yeah. Because you're essentially just, like, shaving it a little bit. Hi, skeleton. That's rude. Haha, dumb. Oh, whoops. You're just sending off little, like, tiny fibers everywhere. When you're trimming, like, yarn and stuff like that, it's probably, like, one of the worst things. Don't want to throw it away since some of it is acrylic. If you ever make plushies, use the scraps to help fill in for some of, like, the polyfill and stuff. Although the suggestion for that is if you're using scrap yarn to fill in for filling, what you should do is essentially use the polyfill to create like a little like bowl inside of the thing that you're filling up, and then use the scrap yarn in the middle. That was the actual suggestion I've seen from people that do a lot of like plushies and crafting and things. Because you still do need to use a bit of polyfill, like help it feel uniform compared to other things. I need to be up here. We'll put most of this in. We'll add one big one to the area. Putting my hand in the yarn fluff is so soft. Good sensation it is. Back to the nether we go. We probably end up going back upstairs to work on some of the stair stuff. We might work on some of the stairwell today, because I do need to work on that. Like the 4-post corners of the nether build. I need to come up with some ideas for it. I have an idea to help myself get started, but we'll see how I feel about it when I get there. Let's go finish up the geode stuff and then we'll go back. Also, I'm having ideas about the rug I want to make for you. Need some more basic colors though. We'll make a yarn trip soon. Don't worry about it. Make it a funky colored cat. Make it the weirdest cat you've ever seen. Hold on, I need to look at this. That tree is just growing into that. Okay. Nope. I have ideas that might make you cry. Are they about my hardcore world ending? That's most of what makes me want to cry right now. Hello, sir. Yes. And we'll keep some extra of these on hand just in case I need to do something over here. I did not need to come down here. The man, he yells. Yeah, he's angry. Okay, if you'd cry, but last time I did art of a cat with sentimental value, the recipient cried. Oh, if it's gonna be Anne, then yeah, I might cry. I say like I don't just sit there staring at Anne. Just constantly. Listen. I don't know where else to put. I guess we're putting the buttons in here because I don't know where to put those right now. Yep. Up, up, up. I'm not lying. No, you'd never lie. Tastic never lies. I've never heard a single lie come out of Tastic's mouth ever. Or keyboard. I guess. Guess I just... This is gonna stay where it is and stay the way that it is, and then we're going to take... I have a lot of these, so we're gonna use these, and we're going to use the light gray carpet to help me with this. We're gonna start mapping out these. Speak every word I type, of course. So we need to come up with how these corners look. Now, I've had a couple of ideas about this area before, because largely what I want to do is leave these walls, which are the edges of dorms as they are, and what I want to do is make a small entrance here, maybe. Maybe not. I might not. I might make it so if you come up here on the corners, you have to continue on down the pathways, because I think most of the... Yeah, there's a good side entrance right there onto things. Yeah, actually, no, we'll just leave this walled off. But what I want to do is get up here somehow. So this will be a filled in spot with stairs up it. Now there's two different ways that I can do this. I can probably figure out a way to do stairs starting in a corner that curve up and over here, or I can try to do the stairs in a different way that come up and around. Don't know what's better. If I was thinking from like a walking around perspective, probably going from like, well, you walk up these stairs, you exit over here, and then you go up the corner and up. That would probably make more sense. So instead of like having to like walk out here and then like walk all the way over up here to go up, you would simply go from right here over into a corner and then up and around, and then you'd be up there. So we just need to figure out a good way to do it, really. I think if we make sure that it's a 3 wide at least. Do this with stairs? I don't know how to do things. will the stairs be made of? Probably just some sort of stair block in general, because that is easy to do and something that I won't have to mob proof. I'm just using these as building to look at right now, because there's going to be some stuff under here. There's a lot of stuff that we need to figure out, but I just want to get this set up so that I don't panic about it later. If I start here, do the one. Actually, no, let's do this one. How do circles work? Hold on, there's a path generator thing. Hold on, Minecraft path, not generator, Minecraft path help design thing. Where is it? Where's the image that I'm thinking of? This one. Yeah, they just use circles to do it. The way that they do these. We followed that idea. Did they do that coin? Because we're trying to do a 90-degree turn. So it takes 3 away from that. Okay, so hold on. I need to look at this again. How do I build? Okay. Let's think about this. That's not that one. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this to help myself figure out what's going on here. Just as a visual guide. That is the wall. So we need to go to 3 away from that, which would be 1, 2, 3. So right there. So technically, this would be the spot where we would adjust. Wait, how did they do this? Yeah. But this also means that this spot right here would technically be where we would go here. And then we would go here. And then this doesn't matter. That would be the turn. So that's that turn. Basically, the turn over here is going to do this, this, and then be here. Yeah. Here, let me remove this block so that it's easier to see exactly what I've done. Here, I'll even pull up the image that I'm basing this off of. The image that I'm basing this off of, it isn't doing this for stairs, and so we're going to have to like finagle this a little bit to make this a smoother transition up. But this is roughly what the path is. If you're following it going 1 block up every single block. But it doesn't look as good in this, so we will probably have to do some smoothing or create like a kind of like landing, which might actually be the easier thing to do, is just make this a landing. Go up enough to being right here, and then go up that way. But let me grab the image that I was basing this off of, and if you've never seen this before, I know that this person's images like float around all the time. I cannot figure out who the original person is. I've seen it reposted too many times. It is like divorced from the original creator at this point. It just doesn't exist. Well, but it's this. I've referenced some of these guides before. They've done a guide in a similar format for arches. And I know it's the same person because it's the same background, same setup, same everything else. I have no idea who the original creator is. They don't have their name on this. The only thing I see is a V1.01 in the corner, which is not their username. So let's actually probably walk this back and we'll turn this into a link. Here. And again, this is all placeholder until I finish more of it. And in fact, it's going to be a placeholder that is spawn proof. Wait, could I have gone one? Could have gone one. The number of resources that are out there, though, for Minecraft users to, like, reference, and in fact, I think I saw on YouTube the other day a person that was doing color theory lessons for people, but specifically doing them out of, like, Minecraft. Like, specifically using Minecraft to explain color theory. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Like, it was amazing. Hi, Joe. I love that guy. I have no idea who they are, but I love them too. It was amazing. Like, I watched part of it. I didn't watch all of it because I didn't have the time, but I watched part of it, and it was like, it was just a generally good color theory lesson that they had just done in Minecraft instead of doing it any other way. Like, it was a legitimately, like, interesting thing to, like, listen to and, like, watch part of it. I might go back and watch the rest of it. Yeah, we'll probably just do it this way. We'll make this nicer, so don't, like, this is not how this is going to look. Let's just be incredibly clear here. This is not how this is going to look the entire time. This is just, this is our placeholder until we figure out what exactly we want to do with it. So it should, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll have this here. Let's go ahead and repeat this on that side. It starts just after the gold blocks. But also, how are you doing, Joe? Are you having a good time? Are you having a terrible time zone? That's not. And we're gonna need more. I'm good. That's good. Always happy to hear it when people are doing well. That way. Or just hack, learn the basics of color theory at some point, but forget the specifics, so you just internalize the lesson and think things follow it. IK just looks good. No, it works with a lot of things. I do that with writing sometimes. I've been doing a lot of, like, I don't want to call it, like, self-education, but I've been doing a lot of, like, rereading of textbooks and a lot of, like, reference books that I used at some point, or, like, teachers referenced at some point, just to, like, re-up some of my lessons on, like, this is why this sounds bad. Because I found myself one day while I was trying to edit something of my own, I was sitting there looking at it and I was like, well, I just know that that's bad. Like, we don't do that. And I was like, Okay, but I don't remember the specifics for why, so I need to go back and reread some of that stuff so I can, like, justify to myself and to other people, like, this is why we do the things that we do in writing. It's been interesting. It's been a really, like, fun way to pull myself out. I have talked about it before, but the main book I've been reading right now is Steering the Craft by Ursula Le Guin. Because this book and also The Elements of Style. Both of those books were created by those writers to do basically what their classes did. So for Ursula Le Guin's, hers is specifically based off of classes that she's done before and adapted to make it easier, and she's done some updates since to account for things that have changed in recent years. But both of them are just like a synthesis, like very condensed, because, well, Elements of Style is basically just a handbook that you can use, but it is like 100 pages maybe, and it is mostly like, here are the rules of writing. And Ursula Le Guin's is like, here's the rules for creating some of the things that you want to do in your writing. Here's the things to look at, like more detailed explanations. Elements of Style is much more like, put the apostrophe in the right place or I'm going to find you. And I think that's hilarious. But it's been interesting to go back and like reread some of this stuff and then do these exercises of like, okay, now translate all of this writing that you just did for this exercise into a different POV. Just do it. Don't think that hard about it, just do it. I know about colors, high contrast of various types and areas of interest to make it read better. Lots of interesting things you can do with colors and shapes to make the brain go, yeah, I want to look at that. Some of it's even psychology. I need to figure out where... Good. Need that. Or over. They hit on the same spot. They hit on the same spot. I'm just insane. Hold on. Yeah. So now we have a basic form to follow for the other corners. Vaguely. We'll ignore some of the things. I might actually remove some of these that are not relevant. They're so fucking weird. I think of a lizard and go, make it real, but not. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot in both art and writing and all sorts of different forms of creativity that are just fascinating to watch people do, or like to see the end results and sometimes even see the drafts in between. There is nothing that makes me feel better about like my insanely haphazard sketches that I've done for things other than seeing another like very professional artist throw down their own like sketches before they made the professional image and go, yeah, no, these are what my sketches look like, and their sketches are just chaos. I'm like, ah, I understand. The artists aren't always perfect at art. Oh, thank you, audio. Artists, writers included are fucking great. Yeah. I think people doing all sorts of things are always very good. I think creativity should be encouraged in a whole bunch of fields other than just the arts specifically. I think if we encouraged more creativity in general, you'd see a lot more like... You'd see a lot more like... I don't know how to say this. You'd see a lot of different things come out of what those people are doing if you encourage creativity. Always art, but when I do art, it's trash. That's fine. You can have your trash art. It's wonderful art to us. It's not trash, it's perfect. Sketchbooks are a mess of everything. That's why I cannot explain my exasperation when family has to see them. Yeah. Well, it's like people wanting to see like drafts of things. When I show drafts of things to people, rats included, it is very rare that I'm showing you a first draft. Even if it's still a draft, I'm probably on draft like 4 by the time I'm showing it to anybody. No, not number 6. Sketch I send clients is not the initial sketch. The way I sketch is weird and probably not the best practice. Like, I fine-tune areas bit by bit. I see that people do that too. It makes sense to me as a writer, honestly, to do that kind of, like, fine-tuning work. Because that's what I do when I go back and edit. I will reread things and I will edit, like, sentences here and there and then reread it again and edit more sentences here and there and then re-edit big chunks here and there, and then at some point I've Theseus shipped my own writing into a completely different section. It's why I generally take like snapshots of drafts. So like what I would consider like draft number 2 is probably like a couple of read-throughs and a couple of edits. I want to start working on it. Yes. These corners. We need more red concrete. We have to go back to spawn to make more red concrete. We don't need more white concrete. Who's Chad? Theseus. In the hit game, Hades. Hades nuts. Sorry. Because Theseus looks like a Chad in Hades. In Hades 1, like when you fight him, he's there. Yeah, you fight him with the Minotaur. It's one of my least favorite battles. I specifically hate fighting Theseus. The Minotaur is fine. Theseus, fuck him. I hate him and his shield and spear. I'm gonna fight him. Well, I do fight him constantly, and then I kick his ass, and then I get upset about it. Oh, that's rude. I've seen so much art shipping him with the Minotaur that I forgot who he was. No, that makes sense. I really enjoy getting out of context clips on Twitter of Wolfie playing Hades. Because it's just Wolfie getting confused about things. Like the final boss battle. Getting to see Persephone at some point. Turning on the Pact of Punishment stuff and then getting all 3 of the Furies in one room. Okay. We need to go get more of this. Actually, we're gonna do this really quick. Well, no. I need more gravel. Do I have gravel over here? Hold on, wait. I might have stumbled upon something. I might have gravel over here. Also, since it's halfway through May, I'm not going to tell you today, but I have picked out location and the flag that we're doing for Pride. This year in the hardcore world. You have gravel in here. Wonderful. This is fantastic. I think 4 will be enough. I need to go verify a couple of things about like how I want to do it, but I have a basic idea. Unless I massively change my mind in 2 weeks, we'll be doing it in the spot that I'm thinking of. Also, have fun with the ads. Now eats. This is the wrong floor. And we need red, which we'll go get from the iron farm. Also, I was thinking about World 7, and I keep going back and forth. I keep going very back and forth on it. I guess I'll have to make the decision when it happens, and I don't have to think about it until then. But I keep going back and forth on the... Do I make it more modded? Do I make it more vanilla? And it doesn't really matter in the end. Because I'll pick whatever, and then I'll probably die in like 15 minutes. Or like 2 weeks. I say that now, and if I live for another like 2 years, I'm gonna yell about it. Regardless, it won't matter until the day it comes around. But I do think about it, I keep going back and forth. I don't know if I'm like getting out of my modded Minecraft kick, or if I'm changing up some of the stuff that I wanted to do with the narrative that would have been nice to do with modded Minecraft, because it would have been not easier, but easier to do. That doesn't make any sense, but I hope you understand. Maybe I'll scale back some of the challenges that I wanted to do with it and like narrow it down a whole bunch and then like come up with a whole bunch of concrete rules to like pick from, and then just like have a list of like 20 rules I can pick from, and then do a number generator to pick like 4 of them. And whatever I pick are the things that I do. More towers? Ironically, there is one idea that I had for World 7 that would include a lot more towers. I'm not gonna say how or why, but it would involve a lot more towers. It's a lot of towers. Because it's something that I originally thought about doing for World 6, but I realized that at this point, the way that I wanted to do it wasn't going to work with the way that I'd already done some builds. I came up with the idea too late. Had I had the idea, like, 5 or 6 months into having the hardcore world, like when I was working on the end stuff, before I started working on other things in the overworld, I probably could have done it. But unfortunately, I had the idea, like, 2 months ago. And I can't do it in this world. Not the way I wanted to. I've still considered finding a way to adapt it, but would be easier to do from scratch. Whatever happens, World 7's gonna be a hilarious time because the rads are gonna spend the entire time trying to figure out what I'm doing with the lore, and I'm just gonna be sitting there building shenanigans because that's how I'm gonna start the hardcore world. I'm gonna take a not that I've done things just for the sake of, like, looking cool or something in the way that the hermits have necessarily needed to, because Minecraft is their career and this is a hobby. But I was, like, listening to a whole bunch of the hermits talk about Season 10 versus all of the other seasons, and, like, I think Iskal's recent, like, behind-the-scenes stuff was actually, like, really interesting to hear him talk about, like, the difference between Season 10, like, in terms of viewership, too. Like, the viewership for Season 10 is not there in the same way that it has been for previous seasons, but all of the hermits have been doing all of these, like, silly, stupid little things, shenanigans that really make them happy, and they're all, like, more content with the things that they are making now in this season than in past seasons. I also really appreciated the way that a lot of the hermits, although some of them are pretty scheduled and pretty regimented about, like, when they put videos out, it's felt like a lot more of the hermits have been going, I'm gonna put a video out whenever it feels right. Rather than being like, I put a video out every single, like, Thursday. Some of them are more regimented, but some of them are still, like, spending that time in those videos, not doing, like, here's my insane progress towards this build, and instead it's, here's my insane shenanigans where I accidentally built a PvP arena and everybody met up and fought for like 30 minutes, and this was not what we were supposed to do, but now this is the video because we're here now. I think there's been a lot of interesting stuff going on there. And I do admire the way that the hermits are going about it, and the way that a lot of hermits are just not caring about the viewership at the moment. Like, they care about their viewers, but making the content for them again. Okay, back into the nether with us. Actually, we... Oh, I need more red wool, though. Probably. Yep. We're gonna do this instead, because I'm lazy. We're gonna go grab 2 stacks of red dye, and we're just gonna dye that to use. It will not be enough, but it might be enough for the initial one, and then we'll be able to change things up from there. I'm so glad that they finally allowed us to do dyeing across colors. Truly an innovation. Okay. Into the nether we go. I don't know, but I'll think about it. I will think about it and I will find a way to make it neat. There's probably going to be some things that I never change from the way that I play hardcore. Like, despite the fact that 1.20.5 and forward will have a 3x3 spawn area instead of a 19x19 area, which is the current for this world. Although we've talked about this, well, not off stream and not really talked, but like, I asked about it in an announcement and you guys were like, you should keep it the way that it's been, so when I upgrade this world to 1.20.5 and further, I will ensure that the spawn chunks are the correct size for the way the world is now. But when we go to the new ones, even though the spawn chunks will technically be only 3x3, because I won't mess with it from there, I will probably still build in the 19x19 area. Just because I like that as like a starting area. It works really nicely. Need this one. And we need this one. But like doing a pride build in June, that's probably never going to go away as something that I consistently want to do in the hardcore world. Regardless of which one it is. Let's do this. What else will I probably never change? I'll probably still collect fish in the next hardcore worlds. I'm not saying for sure that it will be chai again, but I am saying we will probably find the same kind of fish that chai is fairly quickly. Need to figure out how to serve this. Maybe I just make it a corner and then we can cut it back into the actual shape I want. probably... I don't want to put it right up to that. This is the middle, so this one will not exist. At the very least. Probably like this. Actually, I could probably do this one. No, that looks too... Ooh. Stepped. That looks good from this angle too. We'll keep it like this. Oh, now I'm just thinking about all the other ideas I have for the next hardcore world. I keep coming up with ideas for major areas in the next world. I have no idea about any lore, anything that's going to happen in the next world. I just know very specific builds I want to do one day. Like end builds, like some spawn builds, things like that. Actually, let's just go ahead and... I might just go in and fill in the corners for this. We know it goes 4. It should come in 1 each. Do these just in a row, and we'll go back around and make sure that we have the right measurements for the red section, and then we'll do the red section. Probably need more wool for the red section, but that is. All I know is that I don't think I'm gonna lose the want to play hardcore Minecraft after this world ends. I'll definitely need a break. Like a proper vacation from streaming when it happens, but I'm never gonna lose the want to play hardcore Minecraft. Thank you, ominous noises in the nether. Hardcore Minecraft wasn't always something I really liked, but it definitely like was always fascinating to me. And I don't think that's gonna change anytime soon. At least not for me. I know that some people, like, get tired of playing hardcore Minecraft. We've seen like content creators like cease playing specific hardcore worlds because they got tired of trying to do the thing, and I don't know. I think some of that stems from the content creator push to do more faster. And I'm not going to say like, well, they shouldn't have done those huge builds. That definitely like wore them out and now they're exhausted. But there is probably some merit to they were trying to do too much too fast in their worlds, and they weren't spending as much time just like savoring it, and that made it harder to keep going with. Kind of like just a burnout. Like, you know how some people like forget Minecraft exists and then play it feverishly for like 2 weeks? Like once a year? I mean, like, in that way, kind of like Burnout. Like, you just play it so much all the time, all at once, that you never want to touch it again. And I think that happened to a number of people with hardcore Minecraft. And hopefully I have done everything I could to stop myself from feeling that way. I try to take breaks from the world whenever I don't feel like working on it. Like, I don't work on it off stream unless I want to. I try to build at my own pace. Did I finish this corner? I don't want to say that I'm, like, stealing from Phil, but it does feel like I'm stealing from Phil in that regard. Like, he does a fairly good job of, like... Well, I think for the last couple of years, it's been, like, every May, he kind of just... Or, like, March. It might have been in March. I don't know what it is. But with, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like, it was a couple years now of, like, he stops playing hardcore, basically, for... a week or more, depending on the game. In the case of, like, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, I think it was more like 2 weeks for both of those. But, like, he specifically, like, slows down and goes, I'm doing something else. And I think that's probably a good way to go about it. I'm kind of that way with video games in general. I only play when I want to, but I do fall into patterns of play a ton of game, then abandon it for months. Yeah, no, I think that's completely valid. I do that with, like, Stardew and stuff. Like, I am trying to specifically slow down my Stardew Valley addiction, so I don't do that to myself. So, like, I haven't picked it up for a little bit, and that's not because I don't want to play it. It's just because I played too much of it too fast, and I recognized that if I kept pushing myself to finish the things I was working on, I was going to burn myself out on the game. And so rather than do that, I just kind of went, okay, break time. So I haven't touched it in a little bit. So I can let my brain stop. Alright, we don't... But I do... Blackstone bricks. Some black... Let's see how I can do something. Because I kind of want to make a, like, arch across here, and I think maybe I follow this, I will be fine with it. There. That seems like a better width. I've kind of done that with Rat Server as well. I have ideas. That's the worst part for Rat Servers. I do have, like, several ideas that I am so close to wanting to work on, and I'm like, if I give in to this urge right now, I may end up just playing too hard for too long and burning myself out again. And I'm like, okay, we gotta make sure that we do things in a way that does not result in burnout. Miss Rat Server, you can play it anytime. It's not missing. Yeah, it's... Beep. I'm trying to slow down with a lot of stuff, and I know that's ironic to say when I also talk about, like, how fast I read books. Like, I think I'm, almost halfway through another book on accident, but that's fine. But I just read fast. And I keep getting books I want to read, and that's just really the pain. I know, but I missed Stardew Valley Phasmophobia more when I turn on my computer. No, that's fair. Play what your heart demands, I guess. Quite temperamental with whims, like with everything, food, video games, clothing, might be Tism thinking about it. It's possible that that could have some contributing factors to it, but you're hardly alone. Plenty of neurotypical people also do this. People are just very whimsical, I guess, about video game phases. Maybe that's not the best word, but it's the word I have. Cool. We'll make some more guardrails and stuff. I intend for there to be like actual guardrails and stuff on that top platform at some point, but I just haven't gone there. The baby unicorn in my D&D game early on was named Whimsy. He was a baby. Did he die? What happened to Whimsy? I feel such concern. No, he got rehomed. Did he go to the farm? Oh no, he went to a blind bat lady. Does she live on a farm? You live on a farm? He does. Technically, he went to a... No, she's a little cottage though. Oh, cute. Maybe we do try to figure out what to do here. Or maybe we use this same method and go plot out stairs elsewhere that I need to do. I think we should do that. These with us. Do 2 more stacks of stairs. Why, you may ask? Because the stairs I want to do are not these stairs. Actually, it's not even the stairs I'm probably... My brain just immediately realized that we should probably do those, but these are not the stairs I want to work on right now. I just heard somebody just shout scream outside. I've never felt so much worry in my soul. I'm pretty sure they're fine though. Chronically had a small house so she could easily find everything because blind. Aw. Okay, I need to figure out how to do this. And the way that I'm going to start this is by doing this. That's where the stairs start. The way that I wanted to do these stairs originally, because I wanted to do a very like windy thing that winds up over here. We have banners now, which are technically in the way, but at the same time won't be in the way because it will probably come over to about here. I could do this really easily and not worry about curving it necessarily in the actual stair part. What we could do is, so noting that this is the outside edge and not the inside edge. The inside edge would be, oh, hold on, we're gonna just, inside of the edges of the stairs is there. They're 4 wide? That sounds right. Unless it's not. Hold on. How wide are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wide. So it's 4 wide. We need to get to probably about here. And then we're going to come down over here and hopefully we can get it to land somewhere right here. It might not be possible. How up is this? This is at 60. This is at 85? Technically. We're probably going to use actual stair blocks for most of this. So we have... The way I would do it... Are you up for writing or are you in focus mode right now? I'm doing math. Please no writing right now. I can stop and do writing, but I want to try to figure out the math for this. Real quick. Excuse me while I fall on the ground. We gotta double, triple check our math. Okay. So 64 minus 39 should be 25. Yeah. That's 25 blocks that we need to travel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what I would assume would be some sort of landing, possibly. No. What did I say? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Does that... Hold on, wait. Does that actually work? Hold on. Did I overcomplicate this trying to make it look really swoopy when I could have just done this and then made embellishments that made it look nicer? Have I been doing this to myself the entire time? Don't answer that. I have no idea. I didn't need to overcomplicate it. It just overcomplicated it to be silly goofy, I guess. No, I overcomplicated it because I wanted it to look really cool, but I think that this will look nicer with this. It'd be a upside down Y kind of shape. I'm thinking what we do also adds. I'm thinking what we do here, because I was trying to make a more swoopy design in order to fit in better with like all the swoops and designs that we've done on the floor in this build. I think I have a solution here. Also, why is there just a group? Oh. Is there more up here? Oh. Why are there so many here? What? Why are you guys here? What happened? Okay. Apparently the Endermen always gather. I think we use a really blocky starting to this, and then we use concrete and other things in order to add more of the swoop that I originally wanted visually. I think making the swoop in the way that the stairs actually go is going to end up being a lot harder for many reasons, but the Endermen do gather. I don't know what they're doing. You're free from the ads now. Welcome back. Hope the ads were a good snack.
Want a break from the ads?
I had to stop myself. My brain just immediately just said, want a break from D's nuts? I think I'm the problem here. I think I might be the problem here. Somehow. That's gonna be where it is. I think we might end up... Okay. Now, there's two ways that we can do this. Fundamentally. And I think we're gonna have to go with the first one that I'm gonna say. Because then I can do some other interesting visual stuff with this. I think we need to make the first staircase one whole thing, including those middle blocks, which I don't think I counted correctly, but that's fine. Yeah, it should be 3. I think we make the stairs up to that landing one whole thing. So, solid staircase right here. Solid landing right here, probably with a curve right here. And then staircases down on both sides. And then we can do some visual stuff on this area right here and along the sides of this that will make it a much more interesting view from down here, because otherwise this is going to be it'll be impressive but kind of boring. Trying to think what else we could do. Well, now that we know how many blocks it takes to go up and down, what we can also do is extend out this platform a little bit. And then I think we do it by... Three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11. No, I wouldn't want to do that. Well, we could, actually. So if we extended this out, this staircase out, so that I could get a 3x3 stair going down the middle of this instead. So we'd have to bring the furthest edge over... I didn't mean to reload shaders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. So expand out this staircase up here, this platform right here, 7 blocks on each side, and then bring this down. We would have a platform at some point right here, and then the stairs would continue down this way. It'd be really snug, but we could do that. So that you're going the right way down the stairs and onto this. We can alter some of this floor a little bit. I don't want to alter this floor. Never mind, I take it back. Are Kitty Paw's little knives? Because of course they are. Hi, Anne. Did speaking about cat paws bring you into existence in this area of the apartment? Do you know what's happening? Cannot see her. Cannot see her, but she is. Sneezing on. A surprise appendectomy from Puffer. I don't think he has a medical license. No, but he's okay. He's got a license to be cute. And it covers accidental medical procedures performed by Claus. Anne has the same one. Okay, we're gonna use the other side of this to test this idea. Okay, so this lines up here. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hi, Anne. You're very cute. Cutest baby that ever existed, Anne. Okay. And we're gonna use scaffolding to help us with this. So that I can actually put things where they belong. Thank you. Roughly. Anne is helping with the building. Also, we're changing the song. This is too soft, and I think it's the end song again. It is. There we go. Just gonna ask where the music was. It's there. It's hiding. Hi, Anne. She saw the mouse moving around and now she wants to be involved. I've informed her that she does not want to be involved, but she is adamant that she would like to be involved. Okay, so this is exactly where we need to stop. If I can place this block correctly. So it should go... I guess I could go further? Let's go a little bit further, actually. What kind of games would Anne play if she could game? Idle games. She just likes staring at things on screens. She watches people play games, like other streamers play games. Constantly. So something that didn't involve a lot of effort would be good. But what if I did put this? I do 3. Okay, so here's our two options right now. We have one that just goes straight down. So it's just down, bop, onto the carpet, technically. And then we have this design where I haven't done the stairs up right there because it doesn't largely matter, but it would be down, more platform to deal with up here for decorations, and then down and a small little turn at the end so that you come out facing onto the carpet. So the basic things is this one has a smaller footprint than this one will have. This one's going to have extended space up here, and then it will go all the way over there and then down, whereas this one is just straight onto the carpet. Technically, I could also do a kind of in-between of making that platform larger, but following this design over here, just so that you are deposited directly onto that carpet, quote-unquote, over there. So, like, I could do, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 more blocks up on this platform to push you onto that so you actually stop down here. But I don't know either. I actually have no idea. But I am missing a light block, and that bothers me. Oh, Anne has realized that there is still a mouse on the screen. She would like it. Hi. Not stuck. Oh, are you done? No, you're not done. I've decided you're not done. Come here. Come here. No, you're not done. Come here. Thanks, Anne. A bigger sneeze. You can be done now. I think I'm done. Thank you. Why are you going under the desk? Whatever. Okay. I may just let those two things sit there for a little bit, and then the next time we play hardcore, we come back to it. Because I have no idea right now. And I doubt I'm gonna come up with an idea right now. Yeah, that's correct now. Okay, we're good. Instead, we're gonna do something else. Which is another thing that we desperately need to work on. We're gonna come down here. And I think it's fine if I do that. Like, yeah, it doesn't get upset. So, we need to go up. What is this floor? 33. To 104. Which is fine. That's fine. is just a cool 72 blocks we gotta go up. Roughly. Or I guess no, 71. Are things really fine? No. It's fine. We'll live. It is, stairs. Over. It's been the stairs episode. I think I've got the layout for these stairs that I want to follow. So this is going to be the basis for this. These are not done, these are just placeholders so that I can try to figure out what else we're doing up here in the meantime. And then we come back down. And I slam my face into there. I've got 2 ideas for stairs here, which we're going to let sit. But I will reiterate them so that you know what's going on here. There's 2 ways that I can do these stairs. Because I need to do these at some point, and I need to just make it happen. It's out of the loop. It's my own fault. It's fine. So, there's 2 ideas here, and technically a third kind of middle of the ground idea, kind of. There is this side over here, which is just straight down, straight down. So, there will be a small platform here from the 2 loops. Straight down, you land right at the edge of the carpet, and then you're technically on the carpeted area down here. Now the other one is over here, and I haven't done the stairs up here because it's the same as those. And it will go straight down to this, and this platform will extend further out, and then it will come down here. There will be a very small landing here to redirect the stairs to be down this way. Now, we can technically use this idea up here of extending out the stairs with this side. Extend this out a little bit, make it so it deposits you more in the middle of this carpet. I have no idea what I want to do. I have no idea what I want to do with that. So we're just going to let that sit, and I'm going to think about it for a little bit now that I've got it laid out here. But the one that we definitely need to figure out soon is this. And I'm considering making this a not fun set of stairs to walk up. Mostly because I think it will turn out better math-wise. Where's the corner where I was doing things? This one. So, we'll have a platform that's at 33. Or I guess 32. No, it's 33. No, that's 32. That block right there is 32. So we'll have a platform down here of some size, some thing. But then we need to go up. So first of all, we have to figure out which way we're going to spiral these. Probably going outside first. So we'd probably get like here. Granted, this is done to be mob proof, so this is up a half layer from where we will actually want to be. And that's true for all of this. This will all be a half layer up from where we want to be. And I think we just do this for a second and see where we end up. I think we just have to see where we end up. Because we can always make it so that the actual staircase is really, really narrow. Or not super narrow, but like relatively narrow. And then there's just a landing wherever there needs to be a landing to get on and off of the stairs. We can just do that. We can like encase it in nether brick stairs or something to give it a kind of interesting look. Need to get up there. And then just do it the way you would do any spiral staircase in Minecraft. You know what? Let's just go all the way up. We're just gonna keep going up. Hello and welcome to my hell. It is just going up. This time, it's not Jump King, it is just Minecraft. Notice how I didn't play Jump King today? I was pretty certain I was going to get to working on the stairs, and I was like, if I am going to work on the stairs, there's no way in hell I can start the stream with trying to play Jump King, because then I'm going to spend the entire time staring at the stairs that I'm going to be doing, just crying. Just wanting to yell. Why is there boss music? Are the stairs my boss monster? The answer's yes, isn't it? We're gonna need more blocks anyways. Is Jump King or stairs the final boss, Perry? It somehow might be both. Actually, no. Yeah, we'll take this up to 105. Yeah, that should be good. I think the stairs are my final boss. I used to think it was ceilings and floors, but I think I've moved on from my fear of ceilings and roofs and floors. I think stairs are now my worst enemy. This is like the friendship ended post, but it's just enemies. Where are you? 103? This would be technically 103. So that'll come up. This entire area will be flat. We might do something decorative up here in the middle just to do it. Now let's do this. So technically that set of stairs right there would be on the layer that we would need them to be on because it needs to be at this one right here. So if we even just made... If we only made the stairs in the center 2 wide, 2 or 3, I think we could even get away with 3 wide. Like if that was the range, you'd still have plenty of room to walk. No, you'd still have plenty of room to walk. Ooh. Beef over with ceilings and floors. Stairs are my new nemesis, pretty much. Some annoying AF MC Escher says. That is... It's so tempting, and I really do want to make MC Escher, like, spaces at some point in Minecraft, but I don't think it's gonna happen in vanilla. I think I'd have to use some, modded things to really bring that to life. And it wouldn't even be like major modded, it would just be to get more additional like stair directions. Leave this as a hazard, I guess. Actually, no, we'll leave that there. Okay, so this one would be fine because the stairs would be over there. Walking over here wouldn't be too difficult. We would have to leave some space for walking around actually going up and down, but that one wouldn't be that bad. What about this one? Well, I mean, this one should be pretty obvious. The stairs would end right there, so it'd be a nice, easy walk. And we have it set to go a nice direction from the very bottom. So the stairs start here and they go up there. What about right here? What is this? Oop, I didn't mean to do that, but that'll work. We'll come here. This is 59. That's 59. So that one... This one might be the annoying one because you'd have to walk up and then immediately turn around the stairs. But this would be the only annoying one. I think. Actually, what's the one here like? No, this one was fine too. Because it's over there. There's only one annoying turn in this entire setup that we have found so far. I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that. I think if we keep this orientation on all of them, so the way it starts counterclockwise, or yeah, no, counterclockwise would turn into clockwise on that side, and then you'd flip it on these ones over on that way. I think this could work. I think this can work really, really well. Who knows? I might even... What if I close up this? What if I just take this one out of the equation by closing it up? So there's only... Why? Because that one's the annoying one to build around because of where it ends up. But this is also like the throne room floor. Why not close them all up? Because there's not access to all of the floors without those stairs. Tiff, that's so many time.
39 years.
That's so many time, Tiff. Thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're having a good time zone and doing well. Actually, no, we'd want to leave that open. Because if we're assuming that the piglins would need to come down here to work with Stan, they'd need a way in and out that would be easier than going from all the way up there or down in the basement up to that floor and then down these stairs. So maybe we do just leave it open. Midlife crisis time? Oh no. No midlife crisis for you. Not allowed. But I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing well. I'm making questionable architecture decisions because Minecraft is like that. Where are we in the video game? We're in the Nether. Here, we'll use free cam so I don't die. We've been working on this build for a while, so this is gonna be a temple for one of the gods in the hardcore world. Right now the outside looks atrocious because I haven't done the decoration outside because it's a lot of work and I don't want to do it right now. So we've been working on all the internal floors and stuff. So we've got a throne room area where the throne will be the last thing we ever do in this build. Like, I want it to be the last thing we do. But we've got the throne room, we've got ideas for stairs, which I'm sitting on because I don't know. We tested some things today. Up here we have where the piglins are going to live. So they've got all these little dorms that we're going to decorate the interiors of all of these at some point. And there's going to be like a cafeteria style thing in here and like decorations and enrichment for their enclosure around this. And then down below this, there's a vault where we've put a whole bunch of rare or interesting resources from Minecraft in general that are not native to the Nether. We're gonna fill up this vault interior at some point, but I haven't gotten there yet because it's a lot of material we need to gather for that. And then we've got a Technoblade thing down here and also like a record room. So I've been working on some of the more annoying things today, like getting some of the detail work on some of this. Like we redid some of these walls today. And then we're working on stairs. Because stairs are my nemesis now in the video game. Love the patterns. Yee, I've had a lot of fun with the colors in this one. I'm really looking forward to doing more patterns and colors in future builds. And working with the ideas I have for the different gods and turning those into interesting patterns. Right now I'm having an existential crisis over stairs, though. Well, I think we have to keep this one open. I don't know what to build this out of. At least I don't have to deal with the lava. Although I might cover it up a little bit better. For real though, I avoid stairs in IRL work. Good to know that stairs are everybody's nemesis. I'm gonna make everybody climb up ladders to get to their spaces. Let's take this away, we don't need this anymore. Because I know what these stairs are going to be made out of. These are probably going to be nether brick and some concrete for colors and things. I know that these stairs up here are likely going to be black stone or stone. Possibly a mixture of both, because that will fit with the other things we've done up here. But then these columns where I'm going to be putting spiral staircases. And what color do I make them? And if I yoink you again, will you tell me what color to make them? Hello. Bless you. What color? Do I make them out of quartz? Do I make them out of nether brick? Do I make them out of a secret third option? What if I just wait? What if I procrastinate these stairs so hard that the new tough stairs are available and then I just build it out of that? Could be a good option. What are you thinking? Do you like the sound of that? She has no opinion. She just wants to be involved. Blech. Let's go look at nether blocks that I do have around. Guess we... Again, I love you so much, but oh my god, you are on top of the... the directional... God. She's almost on my numpad, which is all of my stuff for stream, so I don't want to mess with that. Let's go over here actually first. Because we need actual stair blocks. I guess we could also do crimson wood. Could do deep slate. Could do a mix. Go back to spawn. I want to go test something. Let's go test some blocks next to each other. I feel like I need beacon blocks. Not for the stairs, just in this build somewhere. But also I don't want to have to go get more nether stars. I had a $3 Walmart find the other day? What was it? What'd you find? The plastic gas that spins? Oh my. Wonderful. Thank you, Walmart. You're doing the Lord's work somehow, Walmart. Are there... Smooth quartz? No, smooth quartz does have... You do not have stairs. Hmm. I could do quartz stairs. Okay, let's throw this stuff in here, mostly because I don't need it right now. I'm thinking, hold on. No other stairs we can take from here. I have some these. So let's take those, the supplement. And then let's take I doubt we're gonna use this stone, but just to have options. So we're gonna do something weird. We need we don't need a ton, so I'm just gonna do a stack really quick. But I also do need more quartz. Okay, so we're gonna come over here. We're going to grab quartz and quartz pillars. That should be enough quartz pillars. That'll be fine there. Dump that there. Now we're gonna come over here. Wonderful. We have an empty spot. So we're gonna do this. 1, 2. We're just gonna go all the way up with this. Now we might not even use the stairs. We might just use straight up blocks for some of this. But we can use this to like help us figure out what we're doing. So I want to do around like 3 on each side, which we could narrow to just 2. What width is that? That's a 9. I need to double check my circle math before I get too far. Yeah, okay, I was correct. So actually, you know what? I don't have any that was too low. Cool. You know, just a couple of phantom membrane, just for funsies. So we can use this as a basic circle. for what we're thinking of. And essentially, this would be the first floor. And then you would have like this, just to help guide us. So that's like the cadence of thing that we need to get to. So you could do just straight up quartz stairs and do this. I don't know how you'd end up doing this. I'm just gonna use this as filler. And then you do a flat block across here. Actually, let's just do this, because I was already gonna use this partially for stairs at some point, but... And you just rotate up around like this, like all the way up. So let's do that again, just to like get the shape that kind of vaguely works. Should go... That's there. Reached too far. This. And then you'd fill in these spots with blocks lower down, just so that you don't accidentally die. Should go 4 and then 2, so it should go like this every single time. Which this might be actually like plenty of space to walk up. We might test this idea with less. This again. Like this. So it would just be this all the way up. I think this will be fine. I don't think you'll hit your head. It'll be a tight squeeze. But you shouldn't hit your head on the way doing this one. It should be like completely fine. Actually, let's just do one more rotation just to verify. That way we're completely in line with what it would be like if this was done entirely. Okay, so come down here. It's tight, but it's not like insane. Like I can still jump in this, like right here. Yeah, that's right on the edge of that. But like even when I jump right here, a little bit more space. So that would be the rough shape. This is not the design we're using. These are just the blocks I had on me. Now we could do the entire thing out of quartz. We could do the entire thing out of quartz. But that would be so much quartz. Like, just already looking at how many blocks are here. Like, if I... This is mostly empty. So, I have no blocks in my inventory. If we have this... How many blocks is one floor? So one twist. One twist is 6, 11. Which would mean that if we did it this way, that's every floor. How many floors did I say this was gonna take? 71 times 11 is gonna be 781 blocks, which divided by 64 is gonna be 12 stacks. We're gonna need 12 stacks plus more, because we're gonna need more for doing, like, platforms within this. That's gonna be, let's round it up and say it's 14 stacks per column, give or take, which is gonna be 14 times 4, which is gonna be 56. So that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot. Plus, if we do it this way, And I do decide to use these to do some sort of pattern around this. It's gonna get so busy. Or, like, so expensive, I should say. Resource-wise. Granted, I do have a ton of these. It's not like this is a huge, like, commitment from me material-wise, because we've dug out so many of these from doing other things. Do it like this. That provides some interesting texture, and then you can do... I forgot there's stuff right there. Well, let's climb up on top of this so that I can drop down onto this. For there, we just do this in between where we would normally. How does that look now? I mean, that's a nice difference in texture. And then you could even do... Stealing this from over here because it's right here. Like in some of these spots, like not like uniform, but like lights. You can still see out. Out is still visible, even though the out is just going to be more of the column. Is this it? Is this the design that we go with? We'll probably have to use like carpets or something on the platforms in between in order to make sure that this is all spawn proof. This should be gas proof though. This should be gas proof, which is really what I need. I need this to be gas proof. Like, even if we had the blocks open, the worst that would spawn there are piglins. Do we commit to doing it out of quartz? That's the real question. If I did this, do I commit to doing it out of quartz? Yeah, I would say it doesn't matter because we're probably going to end up covering up those flat sections with white carpet, but obviously, like, when you're here, you're gonna see it. So... I'm gonna regret all of the decisions I'm making right now. Yeah, probably. We're gonna need over 2 shulkers of quartz. Well... we go stick this in the basement. Hi, Kronk. Let's go do some math. Well, don't block that. Okay, so this will account for 1 round of trades because it is even. I have as many toolsmiths and whatever those guys are as I do masons that will trade for quartz, and it is essentially 1 to 1. Essentially what I am doing here is with extra steps I am trading all that iron specifically for quartz. So in 1 round of trades, I get a stack and 8. Now, assuming I trade perfectly, which means I get 2 rounds of trades per day, that means that I get to 2 1/4 stacks. It'll be 16. Which means after 2 days, I will have 4 1/2 stacks. And after the 3rd day, we had 4. I'll have... It's like, it goes up 2 every day, and then on the 4th day, you have an extra stack. If I'm just doing it purely with trades. But you know what we need more of? You know what we need more of? We need more ancient debris. I don't think I even stuck it in here. Because I want to use ancient debris and netherite for stuff. Wasn't what I wanted. Specifically in this build as well. This isn't just like a one-off thing. This is like, I want more of it for things. You know what I think we should do? Because we have like an hour left of stream. Let's go get some more fire resistance potions. And then I'm going to actually start putting some stuff away so that I'm not like inundated with items here, because I don't need hose when I'm doing stuff in the nether. Let's go get fire resistance potions, and then we're gonna just start demolishing part of the nether. We're just gonna continue the ancient debris mining that I've done on and off. Time has really passed quickly. If you're tired, feel free to go to sleep. I'm probably just gonna start rambling about nonsense now. So I have 7 shulkers. Make that... No, let's leave it at 7. Don't need my water bucket right now. We're just gonna toss that in there. I have all this space to collect stuff. We're just gonna go ancient debris mining. And we're just going to pick up whatever quartz we can get doing that. Just staying up for other reasons, so I'm just vibing. Nice. Glad the time is passing quickly. And we will triple check things because sometimes I have squirreled away quartz because I don't use it a lot for anything. So it is entirely possible that I have squirreled away quartz in areas like this, and we're actually probably going to make use of this. We might do something really quickly first. See? This is what I mean by sometimes I squirrel away quartz. it just winds up in here. For reasons unknown to me, I just shove it in here and I go, this is where it lives now. What I really quickly want to do, though, is I'm going to empty these, and we're going to take this netherrack back up into the storage area. And then we will use this hub to come back into repeatedly with materials and stuff. We are going to make sure that we are basically emptying the nether of all of the resources. Plus, based on the way I use nether brick, we're gonna use it all. We'll leave these two down here empty. Go ahead and personally love the look of Minecraft Quartz, but it's such a pain to get large quantities of. It really is. It's been interesting watching the hermits deal with it, because with the hermits permits and stuff that they're doing, obviously, like, you've seen different hermits tackle the issue in different ways. So Impulse, who has the permit for it, has started using was using a piglin farm, a bartering farm. Because you can use a bartering farm to get large quantities of a lot of things. You can use it to get large quantities of quartz, you can get a lot of gravel from it. In fact, that is the one reason why I'm considering making a bartering farm at all, is because I need more gravel. Drew, welcome to stream. Hold on, I'm sleeping so that the phantoms stop trying to kill me. You can use a bartering farm for it. Villager farms tend to be more productive because it's really easy. If you've like zombified your villagers, you can get a ton of quartz for relatively little effort, especially if you have like a good iron farm going or other ways of trading efficiently with those villagers. It's really not that hard. But like you said, it's just grindy. Technically, what I could do is I could spend more time breeding more villagers to compensate for the amount of quartz I could get, because I could double it. If I had 12 masons, I could get what would be double. So in 2 days, I would have 4.5 stacks. Which seems a lot more reasonable, kind of, vaguely, I guess. It's all. We're gonna go up to... But it's such a good block. This is why I'm so annoyed by it all the time. It's such a good block. It's so nice to build with. It can look so nice next to so many other blocks. It's a pain to get more of. It's just a pain. There we go. Masons are underrated villagers. I use the ones on Rat server to get clay for bricks. Yeah, you can get a lot of stuff from them. Technically, if you were really picky about it, you could get all of your terracotta and all of your glazed terracotta without ever needing a furnace with them. Technically. Hold on, I'll show you. I tried to put the thing on my head. It's fine. For people that don't think about it constantly, welcome. I'm about to show you something. So every mason will do, I think every single one does clay and then brick, which is already really good. But down here, you'll generally get 2 trades of some sort of terracotta. Now this villager has 2 glazed variants. This one over here has an unglazed and a glazed variant. This one has only has the one. Sometimes you get this trait as well. This one has 2 different ones. Like, even with the ones I have, I don't see an overlap yet. I think maybe the magenta. I think you had magenta too, yeah. So in 6 villagers, I have 1 overlap for terracotta colors. That's already kind of nutty. I want to dye this one really quick, actually. I'm gonna dye it yellow. Because I want that to be the one that we go back to for materials and for potions and stuff. So I want to make sure that that one stands out. Okay, back into the nether we go. Okay, so now we're gonna have, it's gonna be 6? It's gonna be 6 shulkers just for like hauling netherrack pretty much. And then we'll use the yellow one to haul everything else, which actually might also include gravel. Listen, I need the gravel. I need so much gravel. Especially if I keep using concrete for builds, and I 100% am going to because I really like the concrete and like the solid color options that it brings. So we're just gonna start emptying everything out. And like, there's quartz that's been here that I've just never touched because I didn't think it was necessary to touch it at that point. So there's gonna be like plenty of terracotta that just like, or not terracotta, just quartz that is just around. And we're gonna need a lot of it. It's gonna be a lot of pain, but gravel go crunch, I approve. Not to eat, just a step. No, it is a good path block. There's some areas that I want to use gravel as part of the pathing. I'm trying to think of ways to make Minecraft both an audible and visual good experience. But it's hard because some of the best sounding blocks are not ones I want to use everywhere in my builds. So it's a conundrum. Okay. Put this down really quick. I've already got nether quartz in here, but we're gonna just shove all the gravel in here. We might just make a box for gravel at some point. In fact, we probably will. That'd probably make a lot more sense than what I'm doing now, but it's fine. So, looking at the map, I don't go that way because there's a lot of lava. But, you know what? Let's go this way. And let's go back behind this. We could even just clear out some of these sections here, where who knows what's in here. We just know that I dug around it. And there could easily be stuff in here that I missed. We may even go all the way down to bedrock. Maybe we make a nether bottom of the world build at some point. And we use all this excavating and materials to make it happen. Wouldn't that be fun? Just mine it out all the way to bedrock. Oh. There are a couple more builds where I'm probably going to end up using nether brick as part of it. And it's so expensive to do. It's such a pain. Do you like the mining and the crafting? I do. What happened? Was there lava there that was just suspended below gravel that wasn't falling because of world gen? Why did the world get bright and then dark? But we're technically killing, like, several birds with one stone in this regard. Like, I'm gonna have more netherrack to play with. We're gonna have quartz to play with for things. We're going to have ancient debris, potentially, maybe a little bit of blackstone from this. Like, we're gonna have gravel to work on concrete and stuff with. It's gonna end up being net positives. And that will probably be what the next couple of Minecraft streams are, is just playing in the nether, of like digging out massive sections to get a whole bunch of materials. Not that I really necessarily need more netherrack. The basement of the nether storage area is basically just for extra netherrack, and we're gonna have a lot of it. But it is also my favorite scaffolding block, so it's probably worth it. Actually, you know what? Let's just go this way and take all the quartz that I never picked up. I already see so much of it. I understand why I did not go this way. The minimap tells a story of me wandering into lava and then saying no thanks. Yes. God damn it. I'm not repeating World 5. That's all I know. We're not doing that again. Let's go ahead and go back over here, and we'll go down south of this, and then we'll keep going. Do this. You know what? We'll take the gold too. I'm not gonna go out of the way to get my gold, but if it's there, I might just yoink it as well. Because the extra gold is always nice. Ooh. We gotta end the world in a funny new way. See, if I don't die doing something stupid in the hardcore world and I have to be the one to take the hardcore world out because it's been 15 years and I'm done playing this and I don't want to stream anymore, I want it to end... what is the poem? About the way the world ends? Not with a bang, but with a whimper? Or is it the other way around? Regardless. I'm gonna make it the weirdest, saddest death, and it's gonna upset everybody. And I'm not sorry about it yet. What? I'm gonna end the world with a whimper instead of with a bang. If I have to take the world out on my own. Not a bang, but a whisper. Now we have to look up poems. Hold on, it's poetry time. Oh, it's The Hollow Men by T.S. Eliot. It is, the quote is the other way around. Oh no, the quote is the way I said it. This is the way the world ends, this is the way the world ends, this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper. It is probably, yeah, the Wikipedia is right. It is probably the most quoted thing that T.S. Eliot has ever written, is that specific part of that poem. We're gonna turn this on just so I can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna do my best to collect as much of this as I can, and like I said, we're going to use the storage at the front of this mining area as like just a depository for this stuff. I'd like to say that this is another line, or rats feet over broken glass in our dry cellar. Oh, the rats are already there. I can't escape the rats, even when I'm looking at literary references about how I want to end the world in the saddest way possible. The rats are there already. The rats are everywhere. No, I've said it before. I have ideas if the hardcore world legitimately runs its course, and I've told all the story I want to tell with it. There's already ideas. Like, tons of ideas for me to already, like, pull into when I need to end the hardcore world by my own hands. Some of them are very sad. I will say that much. Some of the ideas I have are just very sad. Well, I'm not gonna give them to you now. You'll either hear about them whenever I finish all the things that I wanted to do, or, if I die in the hardcore world in advance, I will probably talk about some of the ideas I had. Basically, when I die in World 6, it's going to be- the next stream is just going to be a, so I died in my hardcore world. What would have happened had I lived? A PowerPoint presentation by Trader Valkyrie. That's exactly what's going to happen. It's gonna be hilarious. I mean, one of these shouldn't be too unobvious, but I can tell you one of the ways that I probably would have died. Do you want to know one of the ways that I probably would have died? Also, I'm changing my mind. This is now travel. Well, I guess what the message would have said. And then you guys can figure out from there what you think it would have been. Because one of them would simply be starve to death. Which is not one you see in hardcore very often. Every now and then there's a story of like a freak accident of somebody like accidentally AFKing and their thing didn't auto-feed them, so they just died. Every now and then. But this one would be on purpose. None of them can be kinetic energy now. I will say that the ability for me to do the kinetic energy ending that I once had an idea for, that one does not exist anymore. Because I can't have wings in canon. Also, rat server Clover's Greatest Nightmare, which I see makes her live constantly. The rat server death duo goes so deep. I think what else. There's a death message for powdered snow, right? Death messages. I think there is one. Oh yeah, it just froze to death. There's always fire. There is, I will say, the potential for some interesting things that I could do if I took the time to name some mobs and some weapons. That leaves me with a lot of potential there. Because it's always blank, or blank was slain by blank with blank. And there's a lot of things I could do there. I'm not gonna tell you. Cherry Valkyrie was pushed into the danger zone by the llama. Yeah, no, that could actually happen at some point one day. I would not put it past me. I would not put it past the llama. It's just highly likely. But I probably wouldn't go out of my way to find, like, the weirder ones. Like, there's some really, really absurd ones. What were the really, really weird ones? There's, like, some temporary ones that, like, are really weird. See, I wish I could make this one show up. There's actually a set of, unused death messages in Minecraft. Actually, hold on, let me read them again so I can read them actually perfectly. So, player fell too far and was finished by blank. That one would be an interesting one to use, but it's not available. No, it's not a mob. That's one. It's unused. It's currently unused. Because the intended use of it was you took a whole bunch of fall damage and then got killed by something. But it is not currently in use in the code. It exists in the files, but it isn't used. Nothing triggers it. I'm sure there will be plenty of fun death messages after the introduction of the new weapon in 1.21. Plus all the things that you could get from dying in the trials. I'm sure there might be actually some specific death messages to dying in the trials. Or the new skeleton variant might have a new death message. Lots of things to test out and look at. Valkyrie hit the ground too hard while trying to escape Leviathan. Ah, that one wouldn't happen. I will say that. Too much faith in Levi? No! No. I'll say this, and I don't know if I've said it before on stream, but I think I might have mentioned it at some point, not maybe like in the most detail. Leviathan will never be in the hardcore world. Ultimately, the stories that Leviathan and the other characters are meant to portray are not here. And they will never be here. Separated by time and space, but still connected. I miss Leviathan. That reminds me, I need to finish some stuff up so that I can do some things to give rats more tasty lore tidbits that I do have squirreled away. There's stuff that I want to tell you guys that I keep getting distracted while working on other things. Will I tell you where or when or how? No. But it's out there. Really hoping there was lava under that gravel you broke. Do you want- well, no, I was gonna say, do you want me to die in the hardcore world? But yes, we've gone through this. Yes, you want to see me die in the hardcore world. Let me gather my gravel in peace. Oh, but all the other things I won't get to build. My poor abandoned circle in the end. I'll be so sad. Holly? Yeah. Unless it's to a creeper, then I'm quitting. Unfortunately, I'm kind of stupid, so it could be to a creeper at some point. I am just saying that. I know your expectations are high of me because I've lasted this long, but please lower them because it is entirely likely that I will die to a creeper based on the number of times that I should have died to a creeper, but had totems on me and therefore did not die to the creepers. Try, not in the way you expect. I'm sorry. I cannot control the rate at which I die in the video game. Well, I mean, I guess I technically could, but like... also not, I guess. I really should get one of the texture packs that makes like ancient debris like neon green rather than just have an outline. Maybe I'd actually see it. I get really excited whenever I see the gold blocks even though it's not it. Thank you, game? Okay. Sure. I didn't need to put that one down. Okay, so apparently the secret to finding netherite is to dig behind quartz. What is happening? What is happening? Hot Sauce Corner returns for surprise 6th round with my life. I have died to a lot of lava though, if I think about it. Just in general in Minecraft, it's just usually the lava. I usually misjudge something in the nether. Actually, let's take it back further. I think the nether just wants me dead. I don't die often in the end, but I am very likely to die in the nether. You know, just a couple of times. Just a handful of times. Because World 5 was the nether. World 1 was the overworld. World 2 was the overworld. World 3. World 3 was the nether. Yeah, out of the 5 deaths that I've had, 3 out of 5 have been due to the nether. My streak on living in the nether is not strong. It is hell. I just wanted to send you to a second one. Apparently. What do you think second hell is like? Do you think it's like the nether but cold? Hades 2. No, it is just Hades 2. Oh no, it's just Hades 2. Oh no, it is. Gotta fight the dogs in Minecraft instead of befriending them, I guess. Always has been, always will be. Well. Oh, my inventory is full. That is what has happened here. Here, let's just pick up a little bit of netherrack. You know, just a smidge. Just a tiny smidge of netherrack. Just a couple of stacks. Actually, it might just be a couple of stacks. I forget how many blocks are in stacks until I have to pick them up off the floor. Okay. Okay. Okay! No, just lava? Cool, got it. Yeepy. Good night, Ziploc and Rats. Have a good night, Super. Take care of yourself. Have a good day tomorrow. Don't mind me, I'm just yelling at the nether. It's fine. This is very normal behavior. What if I just put my over here? Do you think this is tempting fate too much? Actually, I won't, because I want the space man. Probably seem insane to people that like to do this with like beds and with tunnel bores, don't I? I'm just like meandering around the nether with a pickaxe, busting through walls. Like everybody does this in like early game, like this is the way to do it in early game, like maybe use a little bit of beds. Like bust down walls to look for netherite and stuff, but like there is nobody that I know of at, hold on, you know what, this is easier, time. At 76 days of playing a singular world that would spend their time destroying the nether like this. I don't know of anybody. I don't think the hermits would. I don't think Phil would do this. Well, Phil would run around the nether looking for quartz for an extended period of time, but... Wild. Just look at the end, you've destroyed a couple of dimensions. Listen, it's... You're right. Oh. What is happening with my RNG? Okay, we've been mining for less than an hour. And I have 13 ancient debris from this. Where's it coming from? Sorry, child. Cinnamon roll? I want cinnamon roll. I need to go to the store tomorrow. I'm getting cinnamon rolls now. You have 13 right there? I need ones I can eat in real life. I cannot eat the ancient debris in real life. That's fine. Oh, I'm running out of inventory space again. Oh, I'm really running out of inventory space again. Oh, okay, so that's fine. Well, okay, so we've gotten 13 ancient debris and already have 6 stacks of nether quartz ore. That's not bad for an hour's worth of digging. And not even an hour. It's been like 40 minutes. Done. And look at all this netherrack that I'm picking up. That's going to get immediately turned into other things. Why is the lore music playing? Harry, this isn't funny. Oh, grab one. Never mind, I don't want it. Oh god. Casually. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's just a lava lake. Cool, I don't want to be here. That fill it all in? And now I am my own torch. Can I see what's on my screen? No, but I can see well. The only thing I'm really avoiding right now is all the blackstone, but that's because it's not the most important thing right now. We'll be able to walk around this way again and be able to collect a whole bunch of blackstone from this as well. Stop. Thank you. This is Kubi, I think. No, this is Feather. Oh, I love this song. This is probably one of my favorite songs I've stolen from Phil's of Minecraft is Feather by Doomoo. It's just a good vibe. I saw a flash of a giant lava lake and I got real concerned. What happened? Where is it? Oh, right there. Interesting. Did just pick a perimeter under the spawn area to dig out completely to bedrock in the nether? Is that a stupid idea? Probably. Do I kind of want to do it anyways? Yeah. Because there's probably ancient debris that's been under my feet the entire time that I've never seen because it's underground and not normally where you would dig. What if I did just... Hold on. I shouldn't be doing this. To myself. In lava. Actually, what if I did do that? Actually, let's start heading back to spawn just because this is gonna take a little while. I think what would be a good... Maybe like 250 by 250. what I would use it for. But just dig out the bottom of the nether for some reason. Nothing would spawn down there. Assuming I got rid of everything. Could be interesting to do. Okay, so we're going to really quickly pull all of this out. We're gonna leave that in there because I didn't fill it in enough. But we're going to go ahead and set up that space to just hold that. We'll put that there because I don't have enough gold to even have a stack. We're going to throw all of the gravel onto the ground, and then we're going to start filling it into these spots right here. Hi, Anne. Uh-huh. What's up? Why are you yelling? Meow. We're going to just put all of this netherrack down here. We'll move it probably into the storage at some point, but for the time being, we don't need it upstairs. Okay, that's all emptied. You got upset because of shulkers, which is very funny. Let's go dye one of these shulkers gray for gravel. So I have a dedicated, like, important box and a dedicated gravel box that we'll be able to hold on to. And then I will probably end up supplementing the quartz that we're getting this way by also doing trades with villagers when I'm there during the day to heal up things. That way I can just kind of like mix both methods to make the best possible thing. The llama wants out desperately. No, wait, the llama can get out. This was something we never accounted for. Hold on, we have to go get... Oh no. No, we have to go... We need a lead right now. I have to have leads in here. Right there. My stream is suffering. That's okay, the llama's trying to escape. Come here. You know what? Start on this side. There you go. Stay here. Okay? Okay. Okay. You know, it didn't ever occur to me that, like, the llama could do that until, like, that moment. in time when it did it. Because up until this point, they haven't. Also, we have 21 ancient debris. Actually, I probably shouldn't put it in there. We're gonna go put the ancient debris down here. I have 11 as well. So we're getting closer and closer to the numbers. So I'm gonna say this knowing that I sound insane. I want a stack of ancient debris for the thing that I'm doing. I want a stack of ancient debris. But on top of wanting a stack of ancient debris, do you want to know how many blocks of netherite I want? Do you want to know how many blocks of netherite I want? Which I already understand is stupid and insane, and I recognize my insanity. I want 6. I only want 6. No, I don't want a beacon. Wanna know an easy way to get ancient debris / netherite blocks? / give. Is that it, or is there another one? Hacking. Mad hacks. Are you gonna say 69? No. I see. How do I easily get the netherite? Tell me your secrets. Alternatively / game mode C and then E. Because that would put you- would that put you in survival? Or not survival, spectator? Or is that just creative? Oh no, that's just creative. That's just creative and then going into the inventory. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, we're gonna do it the arduous way. No cheating here. No X-raying. No, what are the things? No hacked clients. Just suffering. That's it. It's just gonna be suffering. Okay. I mean, look, the pickaxe is already completely rehealed. So, technically by doing this as a combo, it's really easy to get all the blocks that we would need. Oh, perfect. That's actually the one I wanted. This is our gravel box. Okay. So we'll just... I guess we'll just keep doing this. I might do a little bit of this off stream. Actually, let's do the math really quick. I want 5 more netherite blocks. Each netherite block is 9 ingots. Each ingot is 4 ancient debris, technically. You know, it's just a cool 180. Plus 64. I just need 244 ancient debris to do the thing that I want. You know, just 4 stacks almost. You know, that creative mode's looking real nice right now. We're not gonna do it. We won't do it. We'll be smart. It'll be fine. We'll get there. Okay. But we have a game plan now. I need more quartz anyways for the stuff that we're gonna do. that's going to take time and resources to gather anyways. Even if we don't get to all of the ancient debris that we want, we'll at least get part of the way there. And it's one of those things that if we do not fill the vault all the way that I want, it's still going to be like in line. Like, vaults fill up over time. We might even just throw more stuff in the vault later on. It'll be fine. Can I say hi to Demon Fang? Also, I think I'm going to end now. Now that I've done math, I'm tired. My brain's exhausted. Hi, Demon Fang, you lovely, lovely guy. You're such a good guy. I can't wait to give you armor. I'm still waiting on some mods to update before we upgrade to 1.20.5.
Comfort streamer. Trato
We'll get
10
there.
love. Demon Fang.
Demon Fang. We're gonna take all the dogs on a walk as soon as we update to 1.20.5. I hope you guys know that. Like, we're going to update to 1.25, we're gonna find an armadillo, and then we're taking the dogs on a walk. We might need several armadillos, actually. We might need a couple armadillos. It's fine. Because oh, this is like actually like near and dear to my heart. I really want to take Karen and Cerberus on a walk. Like, desperately want to take them on a walk. Taking the criminals, the chicken noodle soup and minestrone, would be also fun. But these two dogs have been in the hardcore world for so long and have just been like vibing. They've just been sitting there the entire time. There's some dogs that will probably never get moved. Like Dog up here. He's probably never moving. I will probably give him armor, but I probably will never move him. But all these dogs that I've had that I've never been able to move around. Because I'm so scared they're gonna get killed by something. Plus I want to add some new dogs to this. Because 1.20.5 also comes with a new dog variants, and I'm not saying I want to fill this with more dogs, we definitely don't need to do that. We might go strategically place some of these dogs over at some builds, just around, just take them on adventures to other parts of the Minecraft world, and then fill in those spots in the spawn chunks with dog variants. And try to like have like a diverse group of dogs in there, that'd be fun. Also, Grimwald the Terrible needs a walk. So does Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg, who's just in a corner in a house full of frogs. Dog needs to be let out. But we'll get there. Regardless, that's gonna be it for me tonight. We've done plenty of stuff. I've got things to sit and think about. We will maybe do variety this week. Maybe we'll do a Minecraft week, and then we'll jump into more variety, like longer term stuff next week. We're at 7,438 days. That's a lot of days. But regardless, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you for watching me go just slightly insane. I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys have a fantastic time zone wherever you are. Remember to drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower, take some sleep. Take some sleep? Have some sleep. Just take the sleep. Steal it from other people. Is that how insomnia happens to people, if somebody else is just stealing your sleep? Is that what's happening there? Maybe. But regardless, I appreciate you guys very much. No Tail second playthrough. I really want to, though. Who's stealing it? I don't know. Somebody. Regardless, take care of yourselves. I appreciate you guys so very much. Have a wonderful time zone, and I will see you in the next stream. Goodbye!
Timers.